I think you'll find that this stream will be fully fortified when your friends get here.
I mean, operational?
That too.
By
Yup.
stream, you mean what we're doing here, or like the
Yuppers.
stream, from your damaged butthole?
Pick one.
That's where the lightning comes from.
That will always be operational.
This butthole will always be fully operational when your friends arrive.
This is the kind of content you missed when we're not here. Who else
Yeah.
is going to talk about Andrew's butthole?
If not Andrew, then who?
Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Once Upon a Roll. Are we on 15, 14?
15.
This 3-shot's going great, guys.
Yeah.
Last time, we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger with some dwarves and a big old buggy boy. But
Yeah.
how do we get there? Does anyone recall? How do we get there?
We started our mine hijinks. I think hijinks is a good word for it. We cranked our way into the mine, and we gotta gather up jewels to win this competition, aka to our free labor for the queen.
Mm-hmm.
And so we arrived at the first sort of junction, I suppose you could say, and we saw like the barrels of the jewels, but there were also rust monsters, and those guys are they can be pretty nasty. We have a good amount of magic gear, which kind of helped us out in that situation. But we took out a couple rust monsters. We got a decent. I think we got all, or maybe it was all but one of the
I think we
barrels
got all
of
of them,
jewels
didn't we?
in Zone 1.
We got all the barrels from Zone 1.
Yeah, 100% treasure
Cool.
run, baby.
Yeah. We then arrived at Zone 2. And we poked around a little bit. We got our eyes on some other barrels, but we also learned some interesting things. We learned that someone is in here sabotaging, not playing too fair. The what do they call the new Fab Five? Is that the villain team? Is they're down here with like a bunch of like fancy gear and cheating as expected, and they caused like somewhat of a cave-in that separated two of the dwarves from the rest of their team, which is super not cool. So we went over to help with that, and as we went over to help with that, Ryan decided to re-traumatize us with another monster that dropped from the ceiling, but in this case it wasn't a roper, it was like a big old I forget what they're called, but like looks like a big old dust mite, except it's a very big monster.
These are called Umber Hulks, and if nothing else, I promise you will be very familiar with them by the end of tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much.
We also met a real rock and roller.
Oh yes,
guy
we did.
named
Yes, there was
Grim.
also. Yes, there was an obstacle along the train. The
Obstacle
train,
or friend?
track. Well,
Yes.
at first we thought it was an obstacle. We thought it was a boulder. And upon
wrong.
trying to get through the boulder, we realized boulder was person, and person was a business rock.
Business rock, friend-shaped business rock.
Yeah. Business rock is where we learned about the Fab Five doing their mischief. I tried to give this rock male pattern baldness, which is a funny thing to give a rock.
But he didn't have to do anything. He just doesn't have hair.
So we met this guy, and he did become something of a pal and let us pass, which was nice. We gave him, Andrew, I think you gave him your jar of teeth.
I was trying to bribe him with a jar of teeth because I didn't know how he liked to party. He was not.
Are you a teeth guy? What are you into?
He did not receive my cereal box full of teeth. I am still holding on to it for now.
Right.
No.
What I don't recall what we gave him, but we were able to get past.
Oh,
That was before
Richard
we arrived.
had Richard had a jar of endless water, decanter of endless water.
Yes, yes.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. We parted.
And upon passing Sir Rocks-a-Lot is when we got to the zone with the cave-in and the dwarves that were split up, and where our Umber Hulk showed up, played by Harrison Ford.
Yes, you were able to talk out of your confrontation with the Galeb Dur, which is a sentient boulder. That brought you to further into the mines, where you encountered, indeed, 2 of said 7 dwarves, Grumpy and Doc, who said that a cave-in occurred in these mines, which they claim to be quite familiar with. They seemed perplexed as to why all these cave-ins and shifting rocks were occurring, sensing that something else was at play here. And indeed, as you all split up, and I went back and I watched it again because I was having connection issues, I watched you all twice, as you all went your separate ways to go and investigate different parts of the tunnels. So don't at me, you guys split the party as the Umber Hulk descended upon you as its trap had been triggered. Which means, goddammit, don't deface my Umber Hulk.
Oh, sorry.
Face him. Face him right now.
He's gonna
There
be
you
the
go.
Umber Hulk.
That brings us to tonight's episode of Once Upon a Roll. Can I please get an initiative roll from everyone, please?
I'm so far away from all of it. Shit balls.
Shitballs.
As opposed to sweaty balls?
Yeah. They're shitty balls.
Alright, let's see if I can do this.
That sounds about right.
Get out of here.
I just realized I'm so far from you guys.
I just realized I'm gonna go ahead and reload this page.
Like one round you get within casting range, right? Right, we're gonna dynamite our way through that one.
Oh boy, you guys didn't want to roll high?
No, we didn't
No.
feel like it.
Saving
We're gonna
it.
take our time
saving
with
it.
this one.
Challenging.
Yeah,
ourselves.
you know.
It's
We
a
wanna-
choice.
We chose to receive the kickoff. We want to see what he's capable of first.
That's what she said.
We chose to receive.
Yeah. She chose to receive.
Ayo. Okay. Can everyone see the full turn order?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
Us plus dwarves plus
yep,
Umber
I
Hulk.
understood.
Yep.
All right.
Umber Hulk.
I went ahead and rolled for the 7 dwarves ahead of time, as well
All
as
7
the
of them.
Umber
Oh,
Hulk.
I guess some of them are still stuck.
Yes, there is a cave.
We didn't even get to start really digging him out, right? I think
I don't think so.
Umber Hulk was like,
No.
"Oh, you want to help? I help this."
At the top of the round, Doc reaches into his sleeve and he pulls out a holy symbol in the shape of an apple. And he starts to try and cast something. However, as his eyes lock with that of the Umber Hulk, a seeping madness, a craze, begins to overtake him. He tries to kind of hold the holy symbol still and steady. As, let's see, it is possible. He is just barely able to resist the effects of the Umber Hulk's confusing haze. He's like, we have to save the others. Here! And he's going to charge up a guiding bolt and hurl it in the direction of the Umber Hulk.
Be better than Shadowheart, be better than Shadowheart, be better than Shadowheart.
And in true Shadowheart fashion, he misses as it goes wide and just deflects off of his carapace. He's going
What's
to-
up, Doc?
Gonna kind of like, you're all quite formidable, right? Tony, you're up.
All right. Well, if Doc is going Shadowheart, I'm gonna go Karlach, and
I'm gonna have to
raid.
pause you there first. At the start of your turn, as you turn to look towards the Umber Hulk, your eyes meet not with its larger, slanted-like eyes.
Oh, I did have a question about this last week, didn't I? What are the eyes?
But the teeny tiny beady ones, shifting around, looking on different directions all their own. They give
Don't
you
like
a
that.
maddening stare.
I don't like that, Ryan.
Well, you're really not going to like this. Can I have a charisma save, please?
You can. If you ask nicely.
Please?
You did say please. All right, well, this is a -1 for me. So. Whoa!
Nice.
Nice.
Take your charisma and shove it.
You grip onto the indomitable axe, and you are reminded of the trials and tribulations you have gone to, and you are able to hone your mind and focus. A clean, brutal rage, one might even say.
Yes.
You are able to resist the effects of the confusing K's.
Wonderful. Yes, I've been berserked by this axe before. I'm not gonna let things happen again. And I am gonna use my rage I will
Okay.
bonus action. I'll get that rage going. And then for my action, I will step forward and I will take 2 attacks.
All right, let's see him.
Here they come. How about, well, a 10's probably not gonna hit, but what about that first one? What about the 18?
And 18 just barely hits as you're able to sink your axe into its tough, armor-like shells. Its carapace. Roll some
Okay.
damage.
All right, so we got the axe plus my my holy for a total of 16.
All right, well done.
Thank you.
Solid hit.
And that'll be me.
Next up is Grumpy. Grumpy also needs to resist the effects of the confusing K's. Does he have what it takes? He does as well. Well, this might not be as bad of an encounter after all.
We need this. We need this one, Ryan.
He's like, "You're not going to get me with your eyes. All right, let's go." And he pulls out his mining pickaxe and he lunges forward. And he is going to take 2 attacks. That is a 7 and a natural 20.
Damn.
I hope you made one of these two at least, Ryan. The what is it? Battle Rager? Is that what the dwarf only barbarian is?
Oh yeah.
They
They'd have
do not
spiked
have
armor, though.
spiky armor, unfortunately.
Oh.
For very good damage. Alright. That is Grumpy's turn. Sydney, what are you doing all the way down there?
Do I hear a kerfuffle in the tunnels?
I would imagine that there are echoing. You would hear the sound of massiving. Something hit the floor in that kind of echoing tunnel. You know it wasn't the explosive.
Mm-hmm.
But
there's some stuff.
something's
Not screaming necessarily, potentially at this point, but something is going on. Okay.
We
Yeah.
might have heard a brief and subtle.
It didn't pick up on the mic, but we got the bit.
But I saw the words.
Yeah.
I suppose in this moment, because I heard a sound, but I don't don't 100% know, I am going to grab this barrel. And I'll make my way back to the thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And there's no reason why not to run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh god,
are
I
you
forgot the
taking-
barrel! It's coming too. Am I allowed? I can't sprint with the barrel, can I?
You can dash with the barrel.
Oh, okay, cool. Then the barrel makes it.
I think they're like kind of growler sized, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It was if I grab 2 of them, then I.
Yeah,
couldn't
if you're
do that.
if you're interacting with 2 things, that's an action.
Okay.
All right, Andrew.
We kind of determined this thing probably has some sort of blind sense, right?
Potentially, you do not know for sure.
Speculation.
At the top of the round, though, I need you to be able to resist the gaze of the Umber Hulk. Can I have a charisma save, please?
No, apparently not.
Okay.
That's a 9.
On a failed save, the creature cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Reaction.
And I need you to roll a 1d8, please.
Oh, fun. Well, I rolled high on that one.
All right.
That's all that matters.
On a 7 or 8, the creature makes 1 melee attack against a random creature.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You-
I have a 1 in 4 chance of doing a good job here.
Uh-oh.
How do I determine which bad lad is going to meet my blade?
It doesn't say if you move or not. Or it does nothing if no creature is within reach.
Okay. So I can't take a reaction. Does that mean I can still take my action and bonus? And movement?
I do not believe so.
Hmm.
Because
That's
5
not
or
great.
6 is a creature takes no action, but uses all of its movement to move in a random direction.
Hmm. So on a fail, I'm pretty stunned right now.
You're not stunned, but give me 1 sec to trying to read this like as it what it pertains to.
Okay.
It doesn't say you can't move. But I'm not sure it
Right.
says, and then end your turn. It doesn't say, and then end your turn, or that is the only thing you can do. It just says, on that. I think you are able to react normally. Or not react, do any reactions, but I think you can act now.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I will do a little close-up magic. I'm going to pull out my bandana, blow my nose, and then reach down and pull out the harmonic jeweler. We're going to
Okay.
see how well that reads with the performance check. Doesn't quite hit the performance check I need.
I think the harmonic dueler is expecting a little bit more highbrow entertainment.
Yeah. That's fair. Okay, yep. I'll get in. Would this... No, I'd have to flank like that.
You cannot flank on larger creatures.
Too bad.
Oh. Gotcha. In that case, just gonna surround and stab. Oh.
Alright, let's see it.
Alright, well,
Nice.
there's
That is a
that.
hit.
Sneak attack.
Solid.
Very nice damage.
Oh, thank you. And that is my turn.
All right, top of the round. It is the Umber Hulk's turn. Just in this opening round alone, you have made some devastating attacks to it. And it's kind of sensing a little encroached on. It's going to raise up its mandibles and click a loud, echoing, clicking noise that reverberates through the tunnel that it burst through in the ceiling up into the mines. It is then going to make an attack with its claws and its mandibles. And Andrew, because you are the last person to attack it and the person who did the most damage, it will aim them at you.
Okie dokie.
Andrew, no, you don't have that much blood.
Nope. And I can't use uncanny dodge.
Andrew, no.
Gives you reaction.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 18, a 27, and a 11.
Well, the 11 misses. Silver lining, looking good.
Andrew, you are just barely able to, or you are able to step aside as the mandibles try to chop your head clean off.
Mm-hmm.
However, you do suffer 16 points of slashing damage as its claws rake your body.
Wow. I'm at half hit points. A little below half hit points. That's rough. Thank you, sir.
May I have another?
Artem, you're up.
Oh, good. So I've definitely heard, because of how close I am, that there's something there, right? Like, it doesn't only just make clicking noises, right?
You heard it burst through the ceiling, you heard it take multiple attacks, and now it has taken attacks on Andrew, and then it did the clicking noise, so...
Andrew definitely made an ow-wee!
So I'm gonna be like, what the fuck did they find? And oh my god, if I could fucking... I'm sorry, I'm having so much trouble moving my token because my fucking mouse is still dying. Not working. There we go. That's 30 feet. I see it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Artem,
Yep.
when you step into that square, specifically that square, you were able to catch eye contact with the Umber Hulk, and its maddening vision starts to drill into your psyche. Can I have a charisma save, please?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights, fellas.
Yeah. When you roll sub 10 all the time.
That is a
Doesn't matter.
fail. Can you please roll a d8 for me, please?
Okay.
Well, you cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
On a 1 to 4, you do nothing.
Okay, so I just lose my turn?
Yes.
Alright, well, never mind then.
Now that I'm reading it, I think 7 or 8, the creature makes 1 attack against a random creature or does nothing. So I should have had Andrew do nothing, but I will have that going forward now, having read all the description. Richard, you hear something coming up from north of you.
Yeah, I look over to Sydney as she's putting a barrel in the thing and be like, you got any idea what's going on up there?
I don't know. It doesn't sound amazing.
No, I mean, are you cool? I was supposed to be watching this. You cool with watching this a second while I go investigate?
Yeah.
I say all of this in 6 seconds. Or like 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get close, and what is Artem looking like right now? Is he like frozen or like what?
He's kind of having like the maddening stare of the Umber Hulk is kind of tearing away at his psyche right now. It's not doing any damage, but Artem is definitely kind of frozen at the moment, unable to act, unable to react.
I wish I had something that could help with that. I have absolutely nothing that can help with that. So I guess I'm just gonna dash and look forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of like as I'm going, I'm like, dude, you okay? You okay? 5, and I think probably about here is when I could suddenly sound like, oh shit. And that's all I'm gonna do with that turn. That's all I can do. So.
All right, Richard, you have come within the gaze of the Umber Hulk. Can I have a charisma saving throw, please?
Artem, why didn't you warn me?
I can't even talk.
I should be good at this, but that hasn't helped Artem, so
Yeah,
why not?
I had a +8, so you know.
Oof.
Now I feel bad for
There we
passing.
go. Dirty 20.
You can feel the fell under energy trying to pierce into your mind. However, your sense of self is able to repel it. You succeed.
Okay. That's me.
At the top of the round, Sydney, in the direction of the tunnel that you came from, where you all had previously come from earlier in your adventure through the mines, you hear a tunneling breaking through just overhead, just like the creature that had been tunneling alongside you guys. As the top of the ceiling breaks away, and the second Umber Hulk, the one that had been following you guys, enters the fray. Up top,
I'm sorry, Sydney.
So are we getting like a group tombstone or?
I think that's cheapest. If we gotta go that way, you know?
at the top, Doc kind of gathers himself and he looks away and he realizes, like, if you guys don't look at the eyes, you can avoid the madness. Just don't look at him. And
Stare at those creepy ass feet.
he's going to kind of stumble forward. And while he won't be able to do much direct damage towards you all, or towards the Ember Hulk, he is able to heal. Tony, you feel on your leg a small dwarven hand as it casts Cure Wounds.
I'm only missing 4 HP at the moment, for what it's worth, but I'll take it.
He cannot reach the damaged one, unfortunately, at this time.
Okay.
But I don't think there's a world where, yeah, you get 8 hit points back, so you're back at full.
Cool. Thanks, Doc. If you can help Andrew over there, he probably needs it more than me.
Yep, I'm trying. He's like patting on the ground, trying to do it without looking at the creature.
I hear you, man. Ryan, is this a thing where now that I have looked once and I was okay, I feel confident that I can continue battling away?
No. So the doc passed it the first time. But on his turn, he told you that unless you look away, you must beat the maddening effects of the Umber Hulk every turn.
Okay.
So, because you are not surprised, and you are not startled by this, you may avert your gaze.
Okay.
However, you will be effectively fighting it without looking at it.
Right. So, one quick question first. As we've been chipping away at it a little bit, has there been any? Does it seem like there were any resistant effects it may have had to any certain damage types from what's happened so far? Could I do a quick roll? Because I can augment my weapon with a little elemental damage, but if I clearly saw that one wouldn't work, I wouldn't pick that one. You know what I mean?
I will say nothing you've hit it with has been resisted thus far.
Okay. I've hit it with Radiant. Did yours have any element to it, Andrew?
No, just magic piercing.
Okay. All right. Let's.
Before we act, I need you to tell me, are you averting your gaze?
I am going to recklessly attack in the most glorious way, which is to do it with my eyes closed so that I can still roll evenly.
All right, that is allowed. That is accepted.
It is a reckless attack in the barbarian and the literal sense of I'm closing my eyes and swinging.
That feels reckless to me, but yeah.
That's just
Thank you.
Barbaric echolocation, right? You just.
And as I do so, actually, Andrew, on the other side, you're gonna see maybe like some almost like green soupy stuff fly off with my swings because I'm gonna use my gift of the Chernobog and give myself a little acid damage. I'm gonna coat my axe with acid, I think. That's my bonus action, so I do that.
Okay.
My chromatic infusion. So, all right, and then I will roll just 2 standard rolls because it's a reckless attack, but done blindly. Well, they're both gonna miss, so it's not even gonna matter.
Okay.
Also, Ryan, because I was raging, technically there should be 2 more points of damage to it from last round. I forgot to add those last time, so up to you.
All right.
But this one's gonna miss as acid splashes around.
Grumpy will go up next. He's like, I don't need to avert my gaze. I know what I'm doing. He does not know what he is doing. He succumbs to the madness of the Umber Hulk. He cannot take reactions, and he does nothing. He's like, I hate doing nothing.
Oh, buddy.
Sydney. Sorry, I'm reading this. It is not when you enter its aura. It is when you start your turn in its aura.
Am I in
Sydney,
its aura?
you are starting in its aura. As the Umber Hulk that just descended upon you, the one that has been stalking you throughout this challenge, meets its eyes with you, you see its small or larger, buggish, slit-like eyes, and then the 2 rapidly moving, darting around, beady black eyes that have seen the untold horrors of the Underdark, and it tries to imprint them onto you. Can I have a charisma saving throw, please?
Right.
Hmm.
7.
Can you roll a d8 for me, please?
It's a 3.
All right. Okay, this is a... Oh, no, 1 to 4. You do... nothing.
Not even a mere bonus action.
It just says nothing.
Not a damn fuck. Shit. That's cool. That's
Nothing.
fine.
Andrew, you are
Yeah.
starting your turn within the gaze of the Umber Hulk. Do you wish to avert your gaze?
For what I'm about to do, I don't think I can.
Okay. I need a charisma saving throw then, please. That is a pass.
Jesus fuck.
That's the
I-
rogue.
Charismatically tell him to eat my butt.
Okay.
I reach into my bag and pull out among my one of my costumes is of course a bartending outfit. And I pull out one of the shirt and vest, and I'm going to jump up onto it and try to wrap its face and get it in like a little headlock with the shirt covering his face.
All right, I will say that is a grapple attempt. You're trying to cover its face or blind it effectively.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I need a athletics check from you. It is considered large, so it will have advantage on this roll.
Okay. Does that mean I have disadvantage, or it's a contested where he has advantage?
I think it's just contested where I have advantage and you're flat. Because I feel like that would make it basically impossible if you were at disadvantage and I was at advantage. That is a 19.
Just barely passing on this. Hell yeah.
As you leap onto the creature's back and you throw your outfit over its eyes. This is not how I thought you would blind the creature, to be honest, but it is what it is. You have temporarily blocked the effects of the maddening craze. So long as you are on its back and able to block it.
I'm trying to think of, as a bonus action, can I slam my potion of healing? My
Sure.
milkshake of healing?
Sure.
Alright, tight.
Bring those boys to the yard.
We could use them.
No, don't bring more.
Send dudes. You mean nudes? No, I'm in a fight. Send me your men.
Seen that meme for fucking ever.
Good stuff. 2d4 plus 2. Oh. Bare minimum hit points. It's sloshing around.
It's a little old at this point. It's
Yeah.
not. They're good. They're not 15 sessions good, maybe.
Oop, yeah. We'll pass the expiration. That might be rough on the way out, too. Alright, thank
The
you.
way my
That is
stomach
me.
just turned.
They were only supposed
You're
to
welcome.
last for a 2-shot.
These were chunky, right? These were chunky when I got them?
With pulp? I didn't know bananas had pulp.
Yours is banana?
Weren't they all?
Ah!
I want to say mine was like a malt.
No, it's a chunky mold.
Andrew, it is the Umber Hulk's turn. Or you don't do anything else. You are currently...
Action, bonus action. Yeah, that's me.
put you there, as you are literally covering its face right now.
I'm yelling,
It is going,
hit it! Hit it!
it is going to try and get you off of its back by doing a another contested grapple.
We all thought the same thing there.
It's back, you sickos.
I'm not
Love-
the
love you
guard,
guys.
come on!
More like
Uh,
a Yumber Hulk.
Can I have another athletics check from you, please?
Yes, you certainly may.
God.
Holy
Hey.
shit,
Ho,
Andrew.
ho, ho!
Fuck, Andrew.
Very nice.
Fucking grab.
It is going to attempt again. Can I have another athletics, please?
It's using all of its attacks.
What?
You are the bull rider on the bull, and the bull is saying, "Get the fuck off."
Listen, every time it's trying to buck you off, it is not attacking you or
I
your
know,
friends.
that's kind of a...
There's that.
You're gonna
Fair.
kill its multi-attack.
That is a little bit better. That is a 24 to
Oh.
your...
My
Andrew, can I have a
15.
dex save, please?
Dex save.
As you were bucked from the back of this Umber Hulk.
Oh, it teased me with that 18.
I know, I saw it bump into the 18. He's like, nah.
All right, you passed a 10, so I will not say you are prone for this round.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But you have been released. It is going to aim its mandibles definitely towards you now.
Yeah. So that means it's looking at me, so other people can attack it from behind and not have to. Or is that not how it works?
It's got real twitchy eyes. It's looking all over
Yeah.
the place.
Yeah.
Unless we want to do rules where if something is attacking you from behind, you can't see it.
D&D
We
doesn't
can,
have
if that's what you guys want to
facing
do.
I don't
No,
want
it's
to do
fine.
that. No, thank
It's
you.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna hide now.
Look at him. You made him go back to the blanket.
But that is a 10 as the mandibles try and close down on you again, but you
You had
are
a
able
third
to-
attack?
3 attacks.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But I'm a very, very sneaky.
Sydney. The Ember Hulk moves in towards you.
Trying to eat your Cheerios.
And it is going to make 3 attacks on you.
What?
That is a 20,
Oh.
a 16,
Hmm?
and an 11. Okay. So that is one claw.
Because my shield is broken.
Oh
that's
no.
right.
Yep.
Sydney, you don't have the best luck when it comes to these challenges and fighting monsters by yourself.
I don't. But look how good everybody's doing up there.
That is 23 points of slashing and piercing damage as one of its massive muscular claws rakes across your body, and it is able to sink its mandibles into your side and draws blood. Oh, its mandibles are slashing too. I guess they're like clawing you. I would think they would be like a ting, but
Are like the mandibles like maybe they like have that like weird serration that some little buggy bits have, where it's
yeah.
like
If
Well, I
you
mean,
look at this
it's like
guy-
getting hit with scissors, right? They're
Yeah,
sharp,
it
but
is.
like instead of stabbing, it's like
a
clamping,
steak knife.
shearing.
Look at
Yeah.
his face.
I didn't even do that. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
I don't know who that could possibly have been.
Who did that?
That was definitely a Sydney if I ever saw it.
A Sydney original.
That is the Umber Hulk's
Wasn't me.
turn.
It wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
It even used the same hex code.
Artem.
Yes. All right. I need to know, Sydney, because currently my attention would be at the one near us. But did you scream when you got hit?
Am I allowed to scream after getting razzle-dazzled by those eyes?
Actually, it says that you are not allowed to scream, that the mandibles are a silencing effect.
So
As
there's
no
a
one can
silencing
hear you
effect with
scream.
mandibles.
No, isn't that
Holy-
crazy, though?
That'd
I think
be
that's pretty cool.
fucking wild.
Well, now
That'd
we
be
know.
fine.
The silencing
Like,
effect of the mandibles sounds like an emo song or something.
I feel like if not a scream, like a very choked gurgle, as I probably have some internal bleeding now. Like there's some panic noises.
Okay. So looking
Artem, I will say you technically start your turn in the creatures, but because I forcibly made you roll last time incorrectly, I will say you're good this time.
Oh,
So
okay.
we're swapping those two around. So you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna avert from that one anyway because I hear what's going on down there, and I'm like, there's 5 people up here. It sounds like Sydney's getting killed. When I look over, I see the other Umber Hulk because it's 60 feet. That's not that far. Out of sheer curiosity, looking at this Umber Hulk, do I have to roll?
Currently, no.
There's a range to its fucking thing.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
going to ask the exact same thing about, like, did I, looking over in Sydney's direction when the second one fell, it was 45 feet away, did I feel that same thing when
Okay.
it fell down?
Okay, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to go towards Sydney and help her out anyway. I'm going to move 15 feet. If I could. I'm going to move 15 feet this way. So I'm 45 feet away from the Umber Hulk. Any rolls I got to make?
Currently, no.
Fuck you, all my spells are 60 anyway. All right, so first things first. Second level healing
my
word
list.
as a bonus action for Sydney.
Thank you.
I wish there wasn't. That's okay, but it's 13.
That's pretty good
that's
healing.
great. No, that's so great. I only had 7 hit points. That's amazing.
All right, and then I chanced that, didn't I? Somebody is measuring it. All right. You know what else is 60 feet?
These
This
nuts.
you bug-eyed freak.
Is that a wisdom save?
Yes, it is.
How wise do you think these ugly Asin bug monsters are?
I'm hoping not a lot.
That's a pretty good. That is unfortunately a 15.
Ugh!
Hey,
As
my
you can
save,
hear it
my
slowly-
DC 16
16?
because I have a sword.
All right.
Do it. Good. Now kill him.
I like to think that he's like, no, I'm getting over it, and then I pull out my fuck you sword, and it's like, oh wait, never mind.
All right. You've chipped at this, and it is, what is it, disadvantage on its next attack?
Disadvantage on its next attack, and then I'm gonna take a step back with some of my moves so that it possibly can't get me into range next
Okay.
turn. So I'm looking down this way, not towards the other guy, if that helps at all. I don't know. But yeah, I'm done with my turn.
All right. I will say where you currently stand, when you were closer to either the Umber Hulk north of you or the Umber Hulk, well, you never got closer to the souther, you don't feel its gaze on you currently.
Okay.
Unlike Richard, who is very much in its gaze. But because I accidentally had you roll when you first entered it and not at the start of your turn, we're going to say those are swapped. So you're good for now.
Okay. I had the exact same thought as Artem when that other one crashed down. I imagine that I did not feel the same thing from the other one as it was further away. I see a bunch of melee fighters over here, and very much like Artem, I'm like, I think they got this. Let's adopt this other strategy. So Artem and I are like perfectly on the same page here. So I'm going to step in front of Artem right where he was, because we know that's safe.
It's safe.
And I am going to I'm going to chuck an ice knife, because we have seen the things, even if it frosts the barrel a little bit, I don't think it really harmed what was inside last time.
You could technically hit like the far side of it and it wouldn't radiate to the barrel.
Yeah, so I'll do that. I'm definitely going to aim for the upper, farther side of it. And so yeah, I'm going to chuck an ice knife at it.
Okay. Is that a to hit?
That's a roll to hit, so let me do that real quick. Well, yeah, first it's a roll to see if the knife part hits, and then I need a dex save to see if the ice part hits when the knife explodes.
Okay.
All
That
right.
Definitely hits. And I will let you know, this giant hulking behemoth of a bug, not that dexy, despite it falling from the ceiling.
So it actually fell from the ceiling is what you're saying.
So unfortunately only dealt 2 piercing damage, but so it did it fail its dex, or you haven't rolled yet?
It did indeed fail its dex.
Okay then. That is gonna be 2d6 cold damage.
Nice.
Hey, that makes up for it.
Nice.
Okay.
There we go. All right, solid damage, solid damage.
And I'm gonna stay where I am, because I don't know, I survived the last attempt at looking at these things, so if it comes after me, so be it. I'm feeling a little slightly bold.
I will say, Richard,
Just a little bit.
Where you are currently standing,
Mm-hmm.
you do not feel the gaze of the Umber Hulk currently.
Cool.
Interesting. I wonder if
I
it...
imagine it kind of like a disorientating, like a feeling of vertigo that kind of comes over you as you lose control of your senses. You're not mad or insane or anything like that, but you just suddenly like lost, like someone else is partially piloting your body.
Okay.
I wonder if they have like a vision radius as well. Like they might not be able to see past 30 feet.
They could have tremor sense,
Ooh.
being that they're like
Bug people.
tunnel.
Yeah.
That's my guess, is that it's tremor sense.
For once, I'm glad I've never
I can meta
looked
that
up-
because I mean, assuming that's what it is.
Yeah.
I feel like I can meta that.
Who knows? Up next, it's Doc. Doc is going to kind of hobble over, and because he is currently a friendly square with you guys, as you guys are all on the same team at the moment. He's going to squeeze past you, Tony, and while keeping his eyes closed, he's going to kind of try and shuffle over towards Andrew. I'm going to make him do... Hold on. Just to see if he can actually do this or not. Because I do feel like this... Even if he's blind... I'll say this. Let's see... I'll have him do a perception check if he's able to find you, Andrew. That is good enough. He is able to find you. He is also going to cast, as he slaps your leg, a Cure Wounds into you.
Oh, friendly.
Cleric.
As Doc gives you 9 points of healing damage.
I will take it. Thank you. Up to 28.
Tony, do you wish to avert your gaze?
I wish to recklessly attack with my eyes closed again. So
All right.
That's a yes to your question. All right, here we go. 2 more swings and at least 1 hit, right?
One is barely able to hit, correct.
Damn. Okay. AC
well-
18.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, at least it's a hit. So here comes all this. Am I gifted the? Sorry, I have to double check the damage I do on acid. The acid damage I do, rather. All right. So here is. Oh, sorry. That rolled a 12, not a D12. I'll fix that real quick. Okay, so 18.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Solid
18.
damage. This thing's looking real roughed up right now.
Okay.
Between you guys and Grumpy, you're really giving it a hard time. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No. 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 I'm sure.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Final answer.
Okay. Grumpy is going to avert his gaze, learning his lesson, and he is going to take 2 pickaxe attacks on the
Sick.
Umber Hulk at disadvantage. That is no hits. As he swings wildly, he is not quite as reckless as you are, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what he's able to do. Sydney, you are starting your turn within the gaze of the Umber Hulk. Can I have a charisma save, please?
18.
That is a pass.
Thank God. Okay. So that means I can attack it, right? Like I'm free.
You can do whatever you want, but know that unless you avert your gaze or pass that save again, you will have to ward off the maddening gaze of the Umber Hulk next turn.
Every time. Okay. I'm gonna try to whack at it with Severance a couple times.
Okay.
11, no. 19?
19 hits. All right.
And I think I am going to bonus action second wind. So I'm gonna try to heal up a little bit. 7. And then I think thank God. I think I might action surge and try again.
Might as well.
Because here we are. Here we are.
Get up.
27?
That's a hit.
And another fucking 11. Jesus.
That is not.
Okay. So that's 10 damage. And
Consistent.
that's all of it.
Between you, Richard, and Artem, you guys are carving away at this thing. It's still holding firm, but you're making some major headway. Andrew.
I'm gonna keep my head down.
Okay, you're averting your gaze.
I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I'm gonna dip over to Artem. Give him a little pat on the shoulder.
Hey,
We doing okay over here?
I mean, Sydney's, in danger, but you're just leaving that thing?
Well, we'll see if this works. I'm gonna turn the Zorn crystal at the one I was previously facing and blast it with a 1 charge of that.
Okay. What kind of save is that?
That is a con save of 15, which I'm assuming he's good at. But maybe I'll be lucky.
Hey, I'm supposed
That's
to be
a-
good at charisma saves.
Say what?
I'm supposed to be good at charisma saves. Didn't stop
Same.
me.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's unfortunately a 22.
Well, I tried. Reaction cry.
Okay. It is the
Yeah.
Umber Hulk's turn. It was unable to chase after you, or it was unable to hit you. I wonder how it feels about the one that's patching up its victims.
Oh. Oh no.
As 3 of its attacks connect with Doc.
Like you might need a doc.
Exactly. $35 damage. On the dot.
No,
Doc!
Doc goes down as he slams both of his major claws and then takes a hefty slash with his mandibles. Doc is down.
Artem, that could have been me.
Yeah.
Yep.
it's all right. It's not a core PC. We're gonna move on.
I count this as a win.
Necessary sacrifices.
That could have been me.
That could have been me.
You hear Grumpy yell out, "Doc, no!" Doc!
That could have been you.
And the Umber Hulk is going to move
Uh-oh.
in your guys' direction.
Of
Oh.
course it is.
I don't want it to.
Andrew,
consider.
Artem, Richard, all of you feel its gaze on you once again.
Avert!
Wait, does Grumpy get an attack of opportunity?
He does indeed. He is still averting his gaze. And that is still, unfortunately, a miss.
Fuck, Grumpy!
Real close. That is one Umber Hulk. The second Umber Hulk, seeing you, Sydney, is going to take 3 attacks on you once again. As you
Don't worry, Sydney, you got this! We support you! Much love!
Just
That is going to be only 1 hit.
Really?
Did you want more?
No, I didn't. I was just really excited about the one.
The first one was at disadvantage if that was the one that hit.
That was not the one that hit.
Oh, okay.
But the first one did not hit, so. For max damage, for 13 slashing damage to you.
Bitch. What the fuck? Okay.
And hearing the movement of its brother, it is also going to start moving.
No.
As you know what the favorite ability or the favorite strategy of the Umber Hulk is?
Oh no,
Pincer
pincher
attack.
attacks.
Insert
of a
movement.
Son of a shit. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna whack it as it leaves.
Go for it. That's a hit.
Nine.
Good damage.
Unless you were saying no.
No. 9. Look out! It's coming!
Oh, here she comes.
We know.
Oh god, it's coming! Oh, is it a slow? Nope. That answered that question. Is it a slow little guy because it's like not underground?
Artem,
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
you know how before you didn't feel the gaze of the Umber Hulk?
Mm-hmm.
Now you feel 2. Can I have 2 charisma saving throws, please?
What if I avert my gaze? You said that was possibly an option.
On the start of your turn, yes, you may.
Okay. Well, I'm going to invert my gaze because Vicious Mockery specifically says a creature you could see or hear. And I can definitely hear
Nice.
these fuckers.
You can definitely hear
So,
him.
I'm just going to close my eyes and be like, bitch, you can't hurt me!
I don't know you. Which one are you targeting?
The one that I was attacking before, I think. So the one coming from Sydney.
Okay.
If I can find it. But there we go. There's the button I need to hit.
That is an 8.
Well, that definitely doesn't save. It takes 8 psychic damage.
Appropriate.
It is. And I'm going to... Let's see. Who probably... You know what? I'm going to bonus action. Give some inspiration. I just need to move to the page so I can mark it. Bardic inspiration to Tony. Be like, I think they're coming for us. Fuck it up, please. And then I'm going to
swimming with my
blindly
eyes closed, but I'll
stumble
try.
into Andrew for a second as I move this way. I'm like, oh, excuse
Okay.
me. Sorry. Oh.
Richard, you currently feel the gaze of 2 Umber Hulks.
Yeah, I am definitely averting my gaze too. And then I am going to cast Armor of Agathis at 3rd level.
Okay.
Just like, and then I'm even gonna kind of step as into the middle as I can, being like, "All right, you want to pincer me? Pincer me!"
Turtle up, son!
So that bumps my temp HP up from 6 to 15. So that's, I'll be up to 52 now, and I'm ready for them to hit me. Bring it on, fuckers.
Taking the defensive stance. I like it.
Yep. Sometimes you just have to embrace what's happening.
It is Doc's turn. Fortunately, he did exactly the amount of HP he had, and I'm not even lying about that. He's down but stable, but
Cool.
obviously would like to be
That's probably the safest thing for him.
kind of right now. Tony, this thing
Yes.
is lumbering towards the squishier members of your party, but you have done considerable damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
You could finish it off before it gets there.
Yes. Hearing that it's moving, knowing the whole avert your eyes thing, I would like to kind of get around behind it so that I can open my eyes and hopefully swing normally?
It is aware of its surroundings. It is not a directional gaze.
Okay. All right. Then we'll do the same thing. Of swinging at it, and we'll tack bardic. Ooh, what's your bardic die, Artem?
It is a D8.
Okay. Let's see. So that's 1 hit. 6 or more, this will become 2 hits. Let's see. Right? Yeah. All right. Well, I got a hit on it.
Okay.
All right. So here comes this.
Depending on how you roll, this could be it.
How about 24 damage?
That is enough.
Ah!
As you bring your axe down, you're able to pierce right into its crab-like carapace. And it slumps down with a huge thud.
Nice.
Its gaze, as well as its threat, are eliminated.
All right. I imagine the radiant damage kind of seared through, and then the acid damage really, like, after that, Or maybe the acid seared through, and then the holy damage just popped in there. All right.
Yeah, I imagine the acid do pretty well against its natural armor.
Yeah. All right, cool. I pull that out, and I say exactly that. All right, cool. One's down. There's another. Yeah. All right. Well. All right. Here we go. And as I'm rounding the corner, more moving toward it, Ryan, I'm again gonna close my eyes and as I come to my standstill.
Okay. It's Grumpy's turn. He's gonna go over to Doc and try and attend to him. Does not have any healing or potions currently. And let me just double check. Yeah. So he's kind of like, Doc, you gotta wake up. Come on, buddy, wake up. Sydney, would you like to avert your gaze?
If I do, I have disadvantage on attacking it, huh?
That is correct.
Fuck. No, I'm gonna run at it.
Can I have a charisma save, please?
Yeah. Yeah. Aha! Roll D8. 6.
A 6. Sydney, can I have you roll a 1, 2, 3, another D8, please?
Seven.
On a 5 or 6, the creature takes no action, but uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. Can I have you move 3 squares south?
Bitch.
And that is your turn.
Nope, I can't use a bonus. I should have bonus before. Here we are. Decisions were made.
Andrew, you are currently outside of the gaze of the Umberhulk.
I sure am. So what I do? Stop me if you've heard this one. Go ahead and click that if you want. I pull out my gun, and I give him the old JoJo, and I use steady aim as I take a breath, and pull the trigger, aiming at the one remaining Umberhulk.
So you are not looking at it?
I'm not looking at it, but I'm using steady aim.
To balance out.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, that's a 17.
Listen, though. Oh, thank God.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Did you just shoot at me?
No! Just towards you!
I'm downrange.
Is there anything else you do on your turn?
Now that was movement, movement eliminated, bonus and action. Yeah,
Okay.
I have
Yeah.
pissed it off as my turn.
Okay.
Really
Tony,
thought that would work.
as it moves in the direction of the rest of your group, it is going to attack you. Since you've used reckless attack and you are currently averting your gaze,
Yes.
it does have advantage on all the attacks.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Tony, I've got this. And then Tony just goes in front of me. Okay.
I have my eyes closed, Richard. I'm sorry. Now, question: reckless attack. It doesn't matter who's attacking me. For them to have the advantage on me. I guess my eyes are closed, so it doesn't matter anyway.
I think it says all enemies have advantage
Yeah.
on you until the end of your turn.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
And my eyes are closed anyway.
Yep. So, that is a 22, a 26, and a 19.
Well, they're all hits, and I am raging, at least.
That is 32 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
All right, in total.
Yes.
All right, well, we'll make it 16 on me.
Okay.
Still hurts. That's still like a quarter of my HP, but
If
could've
you
been
weren't
half.
raging, that hurt a lot.
Yep. As I'm being bitten with my eyes closed, I'm like, yeah, Richard, I regret this. You could have iced him some more. That's totally on me. But I guess I took the attack, so you didn't. So you're welcome. Ow.
It clacks its mandibles like around the corner, trying to call out to its brother, and it clacks again, and you can kind of see a little concern in its horrible nightmares vision. And its beady eyes start looking towards the cave walls. Artem.
Yes.
I like that.
Well,
Wait, its eyes start looking towards the walls, but none of us see that happen, right?
I guess so, if you're averting your gaze.
We have no
Narrator.
idea.
yeah, I got no idea what it's doing, but I'm just gonna yell at it and be like, "Ah, you can't fucking do shit, can you? If we're not looking at you, sucks to suck, loser."
A 10.
Then it fails again, and 9 more psychic damage.
Very nice. It is starting to look real rough.
And you know what? I'm like, "Hey, Tony, I didn't see. Did you hit it before?"
I did.
Yeah, hit it again.
Wait. Oh yeah, yeah.
Give
Oh, wait,
me
hold
another
on.
Bardic.
I hit the other one. Yeah, so whatever. The answer is yes.
So you get a Bardic inspiration, and yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Artem?
No.
Richard.
There's not a specific action for this, but is there a way that I could like grab Tony and switch our places as my
If-
action?
If Tony is willing, I'm going to allow it.
Nah. Yeah. Yes, of course.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then, so that way hopefully he'll try to attack me, and I'll just kind of like, I don't know, I can't really see much of it, but it's just like
Okay. I
I'll
will
take the
take
hits.
To switch places, it is an action to do so.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
okay.
That's all I can really do anyway, so
All right.
that's what I'll do.
That is Doc. He is still KO'd. Tony. If you'd like to switch places again with Richard again, that will be another action.
I would like to switch places with him.
Well, but
Or you can move
Oh.
right. Or you can avert
Oh.
your gaze and move right here.
Yes, my bad. I thought I had to do it as part of the same thing. No, yeah. I'll move around so that I can attack, but I guess I'll hold my attack. Just to let it go after Richard first, because I feel like if I attack it, it's gonna go for me and not him. And that's, you want it to attack you, correct?
Yeah, because it'll get it'll destroy itself probably.
Okay. Then I will.
I mean, if you want to hit it, I could save the stuff for later. So I don't think there's much harm in it. I think by me being in the position I'm in, even if you kind of attack it from right behind me, like kind of off to the side, I'll try to like stay in between the both of you to absorb a blow.
So I just yell, "Richard, duck!" so that you can still be in front, and I then swing blindly above my friend.
Tony, if you get a natural 1, I'm saying you kill Richard.
Well, it's a good thing it's 2 solid hits then.
All right, roll for damage.
I finally land. I land 2. That's nice. Oh, and they are reckless. That's why I rolled them flat. Sorry, just to say.
Yep. Pocket 19s.
Yeah. Huh. All right. This could be. Oh boy. Only 23.
Wow.
Oh, the
that is
12s are pitiful.
minimum damaged. Wow.
Well, all right. I deal 12 with a plus 23 damage with a plus 14 in there. That is abysmal.
Tony, I'm gonna screenshot this, but like I didn't know how you could not.
Does it have
finish
like
this thing
24 HP?
Not far off from it.
I'm trying to be grouped. You know, I did 24 last time. Figured I'll do 23 this time. You know, I would just want to. Grumpy, get over here and finish it.
It is still standing, but it is really rough in the red right now. Grumpy is holding on to Doc. Sydney, at the start of your turn, you are outside the gaze of the Umber Hulk. You do not need to make a save.
Ooh. Unfortunately, if I throw my axe at it's at disadvantage, though.
No, we've established that if you
has a range.
If you start in its gaze, then you are. It has a range.
Right. But the axe has a throwing.
But my
range.
axe throwing range is 20-60, so I would have
Then
to
yes.
be within 20 feet.
Then yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna like lower my eyes to the ground. As I go 3 here.
Actually, it just says when a creature starts its turn.
So I'm gonna move there. For funsies as a bonus, I think I'm gonna summon Melanie.
Okay.
And plop her on 10, 15, which is right there.
Okay, that's my job.
And I'm assuming that it affects her too, so she'd have to make a fucking con save or a charisma save to hit him.
I don't really know how that works for echoes.
Echoes aren't creatures, so they don't have to do that stuff.
Oh! Well, then.
That's what she's gonna do then.
The echo is one of the
Instead of me.
most confusedly, like, not very well worded classes I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's like not a creature, but it is a creature. Sometimes
it's a creature, but not a creature. An object, but not an object. It's a like it doesn't really follow.
It
all
uses
the
your
rules.
saves, and then like the wording actually, like it's not like, hey, you have to teleport it like in a place where you can feasibly be. The wording is vague enough that you could be like, I summon the thing and put it up in the air.
Yeah.
And like, but we like kind of toned it down a little bit for Chimera. Can I attack through Melanie
yes,
using both of my attacks?
if that is what the first bullet of the Echo Knight can do.
So that's 17. Another one hit.
You don't have anything. You don't have Bardic Inspiration or anything.
No, nothing.
Okay,
That's me.
Andrew.
Well, still alive.
Since
Yeah,
the
sorry
Umber
about
Hulk
that.
moved up,
Mm-hmm.
you're now within the gaze of the Umber Hulk, unless you'd like to avert your gaze.
No, let's roll that ka.
You good?
Got that Riz. Alright. Gonna spend 20 movement to get here. Going to... Yeah. I will go ahead and swing with the Harmonic Jeweler. Get a natural 20, of course, because of course.
Andrew?
Yeah.
Andrew?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this? I don't want to do it on every single one, but if it's at 4 HP and you do a natural 20, I feel like that works. Sorry, Tony.
roll three.
You were really
It's okay.
close.
It's okay. I took one down. I can share the glory with for the other one. It's okay.
I draw the Harmonic Jeweler, and I just yell, "Hi-ho!" And I charge, and I think Tony's swing kind of like carries through, and I like drop to a knee under it, and then like come up Super Mario Punch style to just like stab it in its dome piece.
I loosened it.
You sure did.
You stab it through, and a big old spurtle of purple liquid, and then it kind of slowly collapses on you as you slay it.
Oh, that was awful, guys. Everyone okay?
Looking all around, like, yeah, wow, okay, I'm not hit. I thought I was about to take like 6 attacks, and I took none. So okay.
Really an inconvenience, huh?
Yeah. Whew, okay.
How you doing, Cindy?
That really fucking hurt.
May have wasted a level 3 spell, but that's okay. I'm gonna go over and so what's going on here? Should we move the dynamite over to try to save those other guys, or should I just flick
Isn't
this?
somebody dead? Should we go heal the
Hey, Doc.
person
yeah, we
that's
should
over
probably
there?
check on that.
Hey, Doc,
right?
a little help, Doc?
But also,
Doc?
maybe.
Doc? Whoa.
Is he dead?
You run back over. Grumpy is holding over, like kind of holding Doc in his arms, kind of crying. It's like, please, you guys got magic and stuff, right? Can one of you guys patch him up? Just get him back on his feet.
Is he currently unconscious, dying, or dead?
He's exactly at 0 hit points, so he is
Oh.
not dying.
Oh, he's just unconscious.
He took a lot of damage back there.
Hold on. Let me medicine check this to see if I can tell that he's actually just unconscious instead of dead. Oh no, he's fucking dead. You might just want to leave him here.
Disney dwarf anatomy is so different than our own. It's just hard to tell.
Why is he
I
filled with
have
cotton
a-
candy?
Potion I can give him.
No. He's dead. He's dead.
He's very clearly breathing.
I don't think so.
You
Don't
can-
they have
you-
somebody else that they need to help too? That's like
I have 2 of my other brothers that are currently suffocating. Please, I need some help.
They might be dead
I'm
at
not
this point.
dead.
I'm gonna help. I have a gun. I have a potion of climbing.
I don't need a gun.
I'm going to give them my healing potion.
You can help by putting him out of his misery.
Because I have 2 healing potions, so I'm gonna give him one of the 2d4 plus 2s.
Can you roll it, please?
Yes. 8. Nice.
Very good.
And then I'm gonna hobble over to this wall they said their friends were stuck behind, and I'm gonna start trying to claw at rocks. But I'm hurt and don't feel good about it. I'm not happy about being here anymore.
You administer the healing potion. Doc's eyes flutter awake. It's like, oh, I thought I was going to the great big musical in the sky. But you guys saved me.
Sorry.
Thank you so much. I hate to ask again, but our brothers, he's like, and like Grumpy's like clearly overcome with emotion right now. He's like, I thought I almost lost you, Doc.
Buddy.
And they gotta hug it out. It's like, I'm fine. Just, we need to. Dopey and Happy are still in there. We might still be able to save them, please.
All right, let's start moving some rocks.
Is there, like, at this point, is there any, like, holes in these rocks so we can see the other side?
Currently, no.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna start digging.
Was it the eat me or drink me that makes you big?
It is the
I think
eat
it's
meat
the eat.
cookies that make
I'm gonna slam the cookies and start reaching for rocks.
While they're
Alright.
doing all this goody good
Crazy.
stuff trying to save some dwarves, I'm gonna go back over to where Sydney was and start grabbing some barrels.
Yeah, I'm gonna maintain my rage and also start moving rocks.
And I'm just gonna kind of like whisper over to a couple of you guys, like, "Hey, listen, I know we're trying to save them all, but remember that if we don't win, it's off with our heads. So we gotta keep our eye on the prize too."
Andrew, we have determined that when you have the eat me potions, you just become super tall and lanky.
Oh, not extra strong?
Yeah.
No, you're just
No.
Slenderman.
Well, this is fine.
Can I get athletics from all the people that are currently digging? Andrew, you have advantage with being large, and Richard or Tony, you have advantage as well if you are continuing to rage.
I am. Thank you.
I'm gonna go for this barrel up here because
We had 23.
Can you control the barrels? Not yet. 'Cause I didn't do that for some reason. Yeah, it takes some time, but eventually, while Richard and Artem are collecting the other barrels, you guys are able to move aside the large enough rocks. Grumpy is also helping you. Until
watch them be dead.
you see both Dopey and Happy, very bruised, but still currently alive. It seems their years in the mines have made them quite sturdy. They are currently unconscious. However, Doc is able to go over to them and give them a little patch up, kind of healing them and getting them back into the positive numbers.
Oh, good. So everyone's reunited, everyone's happy, right? Well, one of you's dopey, one of you's...
Been real, gentlemen. I think we should probably go now, right?
I think I got a total of 3 barrels. If the darker one, oh, I can move this one. Okay, for whatever
I
reason,
should have
can't
given
move
you
the other 2.
permission. You
Alright, so
guys
I think we got a total of 6 barrels.
6
here we
barrels
go.
here.
Yeah, because last one we got, like, what, 7?
I think we
7 or 8?
had.
There's still one more I won't let me
I
drag, but
deposited one and I put the current total tally. I think it was 8 or 9. I just want to verify because I have 9 barrels after I put the other one there. So then that's 9, 10, 11, 12.
Nice. We're doing pretty okay.
well, 12. Are you counting 5 or 6 up here?
Oh, I was just counting the 5.
There's a 6th one that won't let me drag it, so there should be
13
so it should be
barrels.
13. Yeah. You ready for me to blow this thing?
Sure. We need to check in
Boom.
with the rest of the dwarves and make sure everything's good.
Once I heard sure, I blew it up.
Uh,
I believe that's our call.
sorry, a lot of moving around right now.
Mhm.
Richard, if you want to roll for damage on the dynamite, you may do so.
What is the damage?
I think I searched what dynamite was.
3d6.
3d6, that ain't much, okay. Could I transmute a ray of frost into a firebolt to blow it up and make it any bigger?
Hold on.
Or just add the damage of the cantrip to it?
Sure.
Okay. Ooh, nearly max damage on that.
Very nice.
24 explodey damage.
There are... Hold on one sec.
If there was ever a time to incorporate explosion dice, this would be it.
The bomb goes off. It takes a massive chunk out of the rocks in the wall. There is still a little bit of debris left, but given the amount of strength you guys have on your team, you are able to easily clear it.
All right, guys. I'm heading back into the thing and releasing the brake.
Nope.
Well, that's one way to make it feel like the cart is moving. Just move the whole background.
That's probably the easier way to do it if you have too many objects on the cart.
All right, guys, are you good? We've got to hit the old clanky trail, but you all
Still trying
gonna
to
be
win
okay?
this thing, you know?
You look over at the... Where are you guys currently? Because a lot of things are moving right now. We didn't really finish the dwarf beat, so...
Yeah, I was thinking we were staying in the room, like, since we're helping move the rocks, we're just gonna, like, make sure everything... I mean, I was going to make sure, like, everything is cool.
Okay, cool. Andrew, can I have a perception check, please?
Sure, you can.
You notice, once Doc kind of gets everyone back on their feet, Dopey and Happy are kind of patched up a little bit. They're not, like, full health or anything. While that is happening, Grumpy ran to the back of that tunnel, and then he ran forward again in kind of a huff. And he's like, well, that was great, guys. That was some good partnership. It's good to know that there's nice teamwork and sportsmanship in these games, and we can all look out for each other. So I guess let's all just head back to the front, and we'll be on our way.
All right.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, we gotta go move it anyways if we're all gonna get out of here.
Could I roll an insight?
Go for it. Yeah, Grumpy, who is normally grumpy, but also usually pretty confident, sure-sighted in what he's doing, is, despite the seeming danger having been cleared, is a little nervous.
Fuck. We should get going too.
Yeah, let's cut it and run. All right, y'all.
Get out of here.
Be safe. See you on the other side.
Perfect skedaddle sound.
Thank you. Wait, was there one up here, or did we account for all of them? Money
I believe
boxes.
we got 6 total, or however many. We got 13.
Okay.
There's one. It looks like that was missed.
Okay. So
You
yeah,
guys-
basically all of them we could have gotten max score, right?
Like to 100%, but oh well.
We get a trophy for
Wait,
that.
did we miss barrels?
He said 1.
I mean,
Oh.
if you want to pull the break, we can do another sweep.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
As you guys are heading back, and you can see kind of down the ways, you can see the dwarves catching up with each other. It seems that the guard that was on duty protecting their barrels was asleep. Who could say why? Even at a distance, you notice
Narcolepsy.
there are not a lot of barrels in their carts.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
It seems like only 2 barrels are currently there.
Oh, it looks like they haven't collected any barrels, guys.
It's either that or something fucking stole it while Sleepy was sleeping.
I mean, that's kind of on him, though.
It's also generalizing on my part. That might not have been Sleepy. He might have just been sleeping for another reason.
Listen, we did what we could. Ultimately, this is a game where everybody, but except for us, is gonna die.
What?
And
We
it's
we
not-
saved
it's
their
not
lives here. We prolonged
It's
it
not
just
our
a
fault.
little
It's
more.
the Queen's fault.
It's also
Andrew,
not
would you
our
like
fault
to-
that one of the teams is just blatantly cheating. So,
There's also that.
Andrew, while you're kind of thinking about how Grumpy was acting, would you like to make a put it together check for me, please?
Absolutely.
Intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence.
I do like
Okay.
that. Yeah, I know
I'll
a guy,
just
but for
Go
intelligence.
ahead and roll investigate.
Hey!
You clinch over and you have your best Jimmy Neutron brain blast moment.
I've watched enough Psych to get this.
You remember earlier when you first got there, the dwarves talked about how they've been to these mines many times before, that they are familiar with the layout of these mines, that they were speeding to get to this part of the mines, and that they were surprised when there was suddenly a cave-in. And then once the cave-in happened and part of their team was taken out, immediately one of them went to the back of said mine and possibly got something.
Oh man, which one ran back there? Guys, I think they're sitting on some treasure.
The dwarves?
Ricardo, hit that brake. I think they've got a little stockpile situated. They were in a big rush to get to this part of the map, and something seemed off. Now we either dip now with what we have, or we can shake them down, or go into the mine where that was blasted that we just kind of helped get them out from.
I mean, we're not timed on this mine thing, right? It's just whenever we come back?
Apparently.
It's when you get through the mines, it seems to be 2 exits.
So, I mean...
And it does, from what you can gather, it seems that you are near the end of this challenge. That where these 2 lanes connect, you and the 7 dwarves, that once you go through, you will have left this challenge.
I mean, if we're not timed, we could definitely go check what they were doing. Although someone should stay with this cart now that we have a bunch of barrels.
You're right.
What were you gonna
Trogdor,
say?
Trogdor, up on the roof, if anyone comes to mess with the cart, you screech as loud as you can, okay?
That's not gonna help if they run away with our stuff.
I'm gonna stay by the cart because I got me some AOE's and I got me some protection.
Okay.
I will also stay by the cart with Richard to take all the hits so that he doesn't get to use his protection.
Alright. I'll
So
start
who's going
creep-
over?
I'll go over.
Andrew's going over. City's going over. Artem's going over. How are you going over?
sneakily.
Yeah. Not
Very, very
like, you know,
sneaky.
not thumping over.
Where are you heading over to?
Back to where you said it was where the cave-in happened, that they had gone back to grab something? Or did I misunderstand you?
If you guys continued going into this section around, you would see where they ran into.
Okay. Yeah.
So are you going there to investigate?
Yes.
For everyone going, can I get an investigation check?
Can I assist someone else? Because my roll sucks.
Can
So
I
you
also
can't-
guidance that roll because my roll sucks?
Oh, I got a +0, y'all.
Oh, wow! I have a +1.
I have a -1.
How am I the highest here? All right, well,
Guidance yourself.
can I do that?
Yes. I think.
Pretty sure.
So there's a 15 with the help. It's a
15 straight.
And roll at advantage, right?
So
Because I'm
that's the-
assisting.
advantage. So that's
Okay, gotcha.
15 plus 4, 19.
Nice!
19.
We
Okay.
did it, gang. It took 3 of us, but we did it.
Looking around on the ground, you see very interesting formations in the rocks, in the dirt, in the cave walls. Small indentations. Very solid, very smooth. And in the far back, you see one very large, pointy, triangular indentation.
Ah.
It seems that something almost the size of a fist, like a grapefruit, may have been there.
Damn. I think that they got like a giant diamond or something.
I hope.
Dang.
If you
So
think
what if-
back to Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, you might be reminded of what they mine for.
Mm-hmm.
Adamantium?
Mhm.
Unobtainium?
Unobtainium. That's exactly it.
Well,
Okay.
It is entirely possible that in their rush to get to a known spot in these mines, they avoided the earlier sections of the mines to secure this spot, where they became easy prey for the Umber Hulk. But
Can we
now they
go-
have a diamond in their possession, or something like it.
Can we go backwards on their track to collect the goods that would have been laid out on their track?
No.
Probably not.
No?
We're stuck
Okay,
on ours.
okay. Gotcha.
Oh,
Alright.
well.
Alright,
Well, then let's head out.
yeah. Oh well, my bad.
No, that's good.
Andrew,
You.
actually, who did it? Artem?
Art.
Artem
Yeah.
did. Mhm.
As you were heading back, because you got a nice roll, as you're kind of heading back, you look down on the ground and you do see a little yellow poking through the dirt. It seems it might have been shifted around and covered during the rockfall, but there is something there gleaming in the dirt.
Hey, wait a minute. There might be something here. I'm gonna try and get it up. I think the only thing I have is really a crowbar. So.
Oh, I've got Morris's shovel.
Okay, there you go.
I see if needs it.
You have time. You delicately are able to excavate around it. And you find what looks to be a sizable yellow diamond. And as you pick it up and kind of hold it in your hand, there's a slight tremor, an energy kind of quaking from it.
What's that?
Oh, am I holding it?
I assumed because you had the shovel.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Can anyone identify this? It's obviously humming with some sort of magic. Ricardo?
I can do an Arcana roll.
All right, we reconvene at the old wagon track.
I can detect magic and find out what kind of magic it is, but that's about it.
$13. Not great, not bad. You can tell this gem has what appears to be some elemental energy infused into it. A seismic amount of elemental energy contained within it. I will say with more time or with a better roll, you would be able to identify said gem.
Cool. Pocket that, I suppose.
All right. As you guys walk back, you see down the ways, the dwarves mount up their cart and they start to roll away.
Can we tell from here if they still just have the two things, or no? I guess that's not important. All right, let's roll out.
All right. You guys load up. You've still yet to open or count any of the barrels of golden gems. But you did find that yellow diamond, and you were able to collect every single barrel you found along the way. So hopefully it is enough for you guys, but that remains to be seen as you guys mount your minecart once again. Tony and Sydney start pumping the handcart, and as you roll out and you see the little dot of sunlight, you guys pass through, and as the light slowly blinds you, you find yourself standing once again inside the throne room of the Queen of Hearts.
I do think as we're rolling, a quick survey on the group, like how many are we turning in, and what are we pocketing?
I mean, we get to keep half, she said. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
I
we
say
keep
maybe-
half if we win.
Oh, is it
And
only
the
if we win?
With the way that those guys were cheating, I'm not overly confident with sparing anything, to be a little honest.
Yeah, I don't see the advantage to not reporting anything.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. If that's the way you guys want to go.
I was moving to the next scene. Do you guys want to check how much you have, or you want to find out on the day?
Yeah.
I was going for a bathroom break scene change.
Let's check what we have. Let's dig in real quick. Over the break.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
we will go on bathroom break here.
All right, cool.
Alrighty.
I drank them. I drank all of them. And not just the margaritas, but the Yinglings too.
Should be fucking
know,
I get
ashamed
it.
of
I get it.
yourself.
Appreciate that.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Once Upon a Roll, where
Mm.
Andrew confesses his crimes. I'm
His
your
butthole
humble
crimes.
host.
I talked to a
And-
lawyer last night. We're figuring out some statute of limitations stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how that works for murder, but we'll see.
What?
We have just concluded the second of the Queen Game trials. This is before you guys have loaded up your cart and you headed into the light, teleporting you back to the Queen of Hearts chamber to be judged to make sure that, and mind you, you do not need to hit the most. You just need to not have the least amount. So you'd like to pop open and count how much riches you have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Sid. You collected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in the
13.
first room.
Yes.
In the first room, you crack open one of the barrels. You find 300 gold and gems. The next one, you find 100 gold and gems. Then 200. Then 250. 300.
Mm-hmm.
250. And then the one that has a distinct soggy, partially blasted with ice has 500.
Shit. Okay.
In the second room, where you guys just were, one of them contains 300. The small ones in the bottom southern part of the map, 100 and 100. Then another 300. Then a 400. And a 400.
Nice.
Nice. Sid, what's our grand total?
Yeah, those numbers were flying fast. I actually missed the first round of
She's
them.
got it. She's got it.
9, 10, 1500 in the first room.
1900 in the first room.
I got 15, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. And then, oh, yeah, no, that's way off. That's way off.
You want to spit out the list again real quick, Ryan? I'll just
I have
I
it.
can
unless you got it, Sid.
I'll calculator it up. Just
Alright.
grand total. Just for
Second
funsies.
room's 1800.
Yeah.
Tasty.
Oh my god, I don't
count.
have a fucking. Ooh. 250.
Count 1600 in the second room.
3, 100, 100, 300, 4, 4.
Hello? Where's the fucking total at, bitch? Hello? Y'all, I hit equals and it's like, it just stayed at 500.
You press enter. We'll enter into it.
Hello? Yes. Okay, well, we're doing that again. Basic math! I'm fine. Less. Oh, I see what happened. I'm not. My nails. I'm fine. I don't hate these
You're at
nails.
16 in the second room. That was.
I don't regret spending money on them. Everything is fine.
I don't know why. I was trying to do it with presentation, but the first room,
1900, yeah.
1900 gold in the first one,
Yes.
and 1600 in the second one. Each
Hell yeah.
barrel had somewhere between 1 and 500 gold each, with sporadic amounts.
Nice. Bet that diamond they got, though.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much.
And
do
you were
some
able
work
to
on this.
acquire a somewhat magic yellow diamond.
Plus
So what it is exactly, you're not sure.
magic.
That's 3,500
That
plus
would
the
be
whatever.
the one
gem.
thing The diamond would
Yep.
be the one thing. Sorry, the diamond would be the one thing that I'm like, maybe we keep it if it's an actual magic item that's usable.
I'm
Yeah.
cool with that. That's aligns with my interests.
But maybe we call that, like, depending on how much other
I see
people
where I
are
fell
rung up
apart.
at. Like, if it seems like we're gonna be 100 short, then it's like, maybe we throw it in there.
Yeah. Because we want to get first place. Is it whoever's not eliminated gets to keep half, or whoever wins first place keeps half?
Everyone gives half.
Everyone gives half. Okay. So one team gets eliminated, and everyone keeps half of their take.
Well,
Pardon me.
the eliminated team isn't keeping any of their take.
Well, yeah, there's
Can
that.
we, can we
They don't
have
even
theirs
keep their
then?
head.
What's up?
Can we have theirs then?
That goes to the house.
You had the chance to rob them, and they have left.
Listen, I feel dreadfully bad about not being able to save fucking Winnie the Pooh, okay? I saved some dwarfs and I let them go.
Okay.
Did the right thing.
Are you guys ready to leave?
Yes, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I have 14 hit points. I want to go home.
What's this called? Lunch, please. It's called. Thank you. Go here. You guys get back on your cart and you head into the light and back into the... Not them. Into the court chamber of the Queen of Hearts. You guys reappear. Your cart has disappeared. However, all of your barrels that you've collected have neatly stacked themselves in worth of how much there are. It seems you're the last team to have arrived. You look around, you see the Snow Bros. They are there. You look over, you see the new Fab Five. They are there. They have large barrels of gold. The Snow Bros have a couple of treasure chests with what looks like some kind of starfish, mussels, barnacles on the side, and some nets. And then you see, standing next to you, the 7 dwarves. In their hands, you see only 2 barrels. But
Aw.
in Grumpy's hands, you see a absolutely massive diamond. Perfect. And he's kind of clutching it and holding on to it. Yes, hello! Welcome back! How was your journey? Did you all have fun?
Barrels of it.
Oh, I get it. Because it's like my gold that you went and got for me. How
Very
did you
clever.
all do?
Take a look
Is it-
for yourself.
Very good. All right, teams, announce. How much gold did I get? How much gold did you get today? It goes over to the Snow Bros. Step forward first. They kind of step forward. They're like, yeah, we didn't, Olaf steps forward. We didn't get a ton of, barrels, but, at one point, the track fell through the ground, and, I mean, it wasn't for these two. And Joku's like, I catch everyone. There was, like, a bunch of fish people everywhere, and it was really, they were, like, praising names and stuff like that. Anyways, They were pretty vicious. They had a lot of gold, though, so that's nice. Look over to the new Fab Five, and they're just like, Gotoa. And they slam 3 treasure chests full of gold. Jokul, in his still smaller but still huge form, is like, we were able to acquire 7,500 gold pieces.
What the fuck?
Yo, we're gonna have to put that fucking magic yellow gem in.
Like, very good, very good. And fishy gold. I love that. I love that. It adds a little extra spice to it. As long as it spends, I don't give a shit.
Real.
New Fab 5. How did you do for moi?
Those motherfuckers.
Like, aye, Your Majesty. We were quite successful on our journey. As Pete kind of wheels over, your barrels are all pretty, like, on the smaller growler size. Their barrels are considerably larger.
What the shit?
And it looks like on each one of them, a logo might have been rubbed off. It's hard to tell what it was said on the barrels themselves. It's like, you give us the great gracious of going into your mines and acquiring this gold for you. We are ever so thankful for your grace, as always, Queen. It's like, yes. Now get to the money. How much money did you get me? It's like, we were able to acquire you 10,000 gold pieces.
Fuck off.
It's like, very good. Music to my ears.
Lost.
All right, the short, hairy ones. Now you go next. And the 7 dwarfs step forward. Seeing them all together, obviously, both Sneezy and the other one that wasn't in it. They're both fine. I want to say Happy and Dopey were taken out. Sleepy was on the Bashful. Bashful was one of the alts. Bashful and Sneezy were not taken into the mines. The other 5 were. But looking at them, with the exception of Grumpy, who was able to hold his own for the most part during the fighting, Doc, very banged up. Dopey, having a ceiling collapse on him, very banged up. All of them are more or less like in their single digits in terms of health. Like, you know when you're playing Dragon Age or Baldur's Gate, they're just like covered in blood and bruises in the cutscene. But they're like kind of holding on to each other. They're like, we got this.
Richard, fireball.
My queen, while we were not able to bring you much in the way of gold, we did find you something we've known about, and we were able to acquire it with help. Thank you. And they kind of all like bow to you and say thank you. We present you 900 gold pieces and this diamond. And she's like, ooh, Queenie like, where's the nerd? Bring the nerd in here. And you hear like, I'm coming. As Merlin steps over. And he kind of examines the diamond. It's like, oh yes, this is quite a rare find. Quite impressive. Though not magical, still quite a lot. I would estimate this at 5,000 gold. It's like, ooh! Diamonds are a queen's best friend. Thank you! Alright, our guests of honor. How did you all do?
Well, we're proud to say we were very thorough and were able to retrieve a whopping, in gold and gems, a whopping 3,500 gold piece value worth of goods.
Okay. Alright,
Yes.
that's good, that's good.
And then we noticed on the way out, something caught our eye, and we managed to dust this old beauty off. I'll pull out the one we found. That
Yellow diamond.
elemental citrine. Yeah.
Like, ooh, yes, yes, let me see.
It's humming, gentle.
She kind of takes it, and she kind of holds it in her hand like, ooh,
Note the pulsing vibrations.
I could have fun with this.
I knew she was going to say
Nerd,
that.
how much is this worth?
Nerd. Nerd.
And
There's
Merlin
some things
takes
you
the
can't
yellow
put a price on.
diamond. And he says, Your Highness, I wouldn't recommend you stick this near anywhere of your body. This is an elemental gem.
Oh shit.
Quite powerful if used in the right hands. Quite valuable as well.
How valuable would you say?
For something of this size and this quality, I would say 3,000 gold.
That barely scoots us by, guys. That barely scoots us by.
But it does.
So with the gold that you already have, and now the diamond, that gets you to
6,500.
carry the 7. Sure, get out your toes. Let me use your toes. She starts. King's like,
That
okay,
cost
okay,
extra.
dear.
Can I like minor illusion some extra toes in there?
What's wrong with you?
Maybe she
Marlon's
count
like-
higher.
It's 65. It's 6,500 gold. It's like, that's what I was gonna say. 65. So 10, 75, 65, and 59. How unfortunate.
Excuse me, actually, and that's not all that we found in there.
Oh, more?
We also found 7 friends.
Oh, that's really sweet. I like that. That's so nice. Guards!
Kill their friends.
You know, I do feel like we should point out something. They did say that they knew that diamond was there. I can't help but feel that maybe you might get more benefit out of just sending them back to the mines to get you more stuff.
That's very true.
Thank
But
you.
not so true that then we become the people in last place.
It's true. I feel like maybe punishment instead of death.
Oh, yeah. Put them to hard labor instead of
Much
death.
more prosperous death for you. I mean,
So
And that
you
dopey
think-
guy would make a good fool.
So you're saying enslavement for the rest of their days?
Well, no.
Finding me diamonds?
I mean,
thinking more like a 1-month contract, time served.
No. I was thinking like the rest of their lives.
if you think about it, that means you get money for the rest of your life.
I like money. Artem, please make a persuasion check to sell the 7 dwarves into indentured servitude for the rest of their lives.
Jeez.
I'm the only one trying. Fuck you all.
Oh,
Nice.
not feeling great about this one.
Listen, if we I'm not saying this out loud, but in my head I'm like, if we end up killing the queen, they're free anyway. We're fine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they live to fight another day, as opposed to
Buying
the
them
Winnie the
time.
Pooh bears, who they don't get another chance.
They're stuffing now.
I still think Eeyore might be in the maze.
They are the pillows that she is sitting on.
She's like, she thinks for a long time. 20, nice roll. She's like, guards! And then you look over to the 7 dwarves, and all of them, like, 2 of the guards have them in, like, 2 hands, except for Grumpy, who's, like, fighting 3 at the same time with his pickaxe. He's like, I'm not going down without a fight! It's like, they shall not lose their heads this day. I know, because I am saint.
Indeed.
They shall instead serve out the rest of the days in my mines. Thank you all. Take them away. And they kind of look at you. They're like, thanks, I guess. Bye.
The slide.
You're welcome.
And they are led away. But it does not seem that they will die this day, because you offered a better deal in free labor, which she also seems to very much like.
Listen, they can mine out of there.
That's what I was thinking.
They shut that shit down because it was unsafe working conditions. They could find Grim and get the fuck out of there.
That's true. Grim is in there. He could maybe get him out. They have options now.
It's not for us to say. It's their story now.
What an exciting day. I got a lot of money, and now I have new slaves. This is so much fun, and we still have one more game to go. Can you believe it? I feel like we just started.
Can't.
It was just my unbirthday. Yesterday. And today.
Happy unbirthday, by the way.
Thank you. Someone
She
finally
likes it
said
better.
it.
She
And
likes
she
it
looks
better
at her
if you say
king, and he's just like, I said it this morning.
But what has
Every
he done
hour.
for you recently? Am I right?
Well, I guess this is the part where I tease what's coming up. Alas, we've arrived at the final challenge at my most beautiful and perfect Queen Games. Despite your achievements, I still can't help but see how small all of you are. I imagine the winners tomorrow will feel something similar. Looking out at the world of pain they have no doubt dished out. But fret not, my dear champions, for while it may be lonely at the top, ultimately the only one you can ever really rely on at the end of the day is yourself. Toodles!
Okay, so I hate it all.
And she...
That felt, that felt fucking ominous. I didn't like that.
No.
Small?
She turns and she's like, I worked for half an hour today. This was exhausting. I'm going to bed. And she turns and leaves, and the king kind of scurries off behind her.
It's the influencers that are like, guys, I worked 6 hours today. I'm tired.
Yeah, you have reached the end of the second Queen Games trial.
3 teams remain.
As the teams start to disperse, everyone's kind of murmuring to themselves, like, "What does that mean? What do you think yourself? What could that be referring to?"
It's just one
Kinda
of we
hopping-
gotta fight ourselves kind of things. What's gonna happen?
I don't want to do that.
I mean,
I'll
if we
probably
put
kick
the
my own
Fab
ass pretty
Five, I
solidly.
wouldn't be too mad if we got rid of the Fab Five, but that's just me.
Hopping over to you is the White Rabbit. The Herald of the Queen. Says, congratulations on another job well done, and nice work on saving the dwarves. I know that it will be hard and grueling work, but at least they live to fight another day, as it were. How did you all fare inside the mines? I know
Off of
there are...
blood.
Oh my! Servants! And then, like, 3 card servants run over and they start wiping up.
But we get to keep half of our take, right?
Yes,
I-
so because you were able to acquire 65 gold worth of riches, the gem, it seems, according to Merlin, was 3,000. So you can either keep 3,200 gold, completely, or the gem and 250 gold.
What do we know
Which-
about that gym? Like,
We should probably talk to the nerd first.
I mean, yeah, could we consult with Merlin about what the gem actually is before we make a decision?
Of course. Sure. You have until the end of the day to make your decision.
Oh, good.
Thank you, Rabbit.
Of course. It's my duty to serve. You guys head over to Merlin. And Arthur is there. And as you're kind of walking over, you hear them talking, and it's like, no, you don't. He just grabbed it and he just yoinked it. He just like one pull and it was out, and it was just his. Like I don't even know. He was like, that's not possible. That's not. They cheated somehow. I don't know how they did it. They cheated somehow. And it's like, I swear, I'm telling you what happened. He didn't even do a magical thing.
Before we go in, I'm just like, wait, guys. I like put the sword on my shoulder and I'm like, what's up, fuckers?
Oh, it's the bastards. How are you? It seems you've
What's
succeeded.
up, fuckers?
What's up, fuckers?
It's the title.
Give us your fucking money.
How can I assist you?
well, you boys, the bastards, we could walk out of here with a pile of gold or a little spare change and the that elemental gem, and we wanted to kind of check in to ask what the elemental gem do.
Oh
What that gem do?
You were able to acquire one of the elemental gems. Quite rare, actually. If I understand this correctly, they are produced by creatures of living stone, a living boulder. How exactly they produce it, they are quite tight-lipped on.
No.
Grim
It's
poop.
Grim's
Poop.
poop.
Boop. That's hey, if it's magic, I'm cool with that.
I was thinking
We'll
more of
feed
a
him.
kidney stone, but it's possible.
Oh,
that's
it's
not
yellow.
Hmm?
But this could aid you considerably, albeit at a cost.
What kind of cost?
Say more about that.
This is an elemental gem, the yellow diamond. It contains, Artem, if you were to use detect magic, you would know it contains conjuration magic. If you break it once, you're able to conjure an elemental, specifically an earth elemental, to fight beside you. I checked the rules on this. You do need to, it is as if the spell, so you will need to concentrate on it. It is not a free companion, but it is a powerful ally, albeit temporarily. It could change the tide of possibly any fight, depending on your stakes. Quite a one use only, but quite useful, depending on when you do.
So it's
Quite
either
lucky to have stumbled upon this.
So it's either like 650 gold for each of us, or
An earth elemental.
one-time use. I feel like this is gonna be. I played enough games. I know enough about myself. This is gonna sit in our pocket until we find Ryan and get out of here. Of course, we could.
Having used an earth elemental quite a lot as Tau, they're useful in a defensive way, but like they're not particularly offensive. Like it's a good, like, if we're in a real shitty situation, great, because it can, you know, go underground and it can go through stone and everything like that. But there's also the big glaring thing of if you lose concentration of Conjure Elemental, you the thing just goes rogue
Yes.
and will fuck us
Yes.
up too.
Yes.
That is the correct. It is a bit of a gamble using it, but in the right circumstances, if you're able to harness it while protected, it can be an invaluable ally. As you said, quite defensible.
I don't
But
know.
Gold is gold too, so
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm more thinking
Which
like
way are y'all leaning?
the
I need a
amount
new
of
shield.
the amount of the amount of
Mhm.
gold that we would get. I mean, we could get a different magic item that is constant use.
That's true.
If it wasn't a consumable, I'd be more open to it. Like if we could reuse it, then it would be like, yeah, maybe. But since it's a one-time use, it's like a one-time thing where it might fuck us over in the end, and it's really not that powerful at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
you
your
guys
vote is
face
gold?
more danger than I do, so you'll know if this thing will be useful to you or not. I mean, I don't know if she's going to. Yellow's not really our color, so it's probably going to end up going to me, but.
So I'm hearing one vote for gold. Is that a second vote for gold?
Yeah.
I'm gonna abstain.
Dane, Tony, what are you thinking?
I would rather not have to, like, as Arden was pitching, like or not pitching, but Arden bringing up the, like, if it loses control, it's just another mess on the field, and I don't like adding that variable personally.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is, yeah, like I'm all for, listen, in the heat of battle, I'm all for just running in and hitting things, but I'd rather not add more things to have to hit,
Understandable.
I mean, putting it another way, we could get anything off of that first page of combat. We could get.
Does everyone still have the page?
I just dropped it in chat.
Oh, great.
Yeah. We could get anything but the cloak of elven kind or a movable rod from non-combat. Actually, the Lantern of Revealing is very interesting. If it does what I think it does, I don't know.
If it's
it reveals
invisibility.
invisible. Yeah.
Is it just invisible, or can it also break illusions?
I imagine it. I can only speculate. Nerd, what you have the answer to that?
Hey, listen, I understand she calls me a nerd, but you can still call me by my name.
I'm sorry, Nerdlin.
Thank you. Wait.
Christ.
Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they in the lantern's bright light. It doesn't say anything about illusions, despite the name.
Severely not as interesting then. Weirdly, the only other thing under 3K that I see that's usable is the gloves of missile snaring. But how often do people actually use normal ranged things? I feel like that's usually like a spell slinger at that point.
But I mean, of course, I assume anything we buy, we can take into future lands as well. So
yeah,
a
not
necessarily
javelin of lightning.
That periaptive wound closure. Oh, that's only stabilizing.
It's also.
I know she just announced that her little clue thing. Have you any thoughts about what the next challenge is going to be? And maybe that will influence your decision.
We could also just give Andrew a dagger of venom.
I've got a pretty badass sword, though. Well, but offhand
I feel like we're
attack.
gonna have to fight ourselves. I don't know.
There's something about self there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Or I don't know why I very briefly had the impression that we would be like paired off with enemy players as a group for some reason. Don't know why. Unrelated, Mr. Merlin, I know I don't see it on your sheet, but you don't have, like, where can I get a shield?
We can get you a mundane shield if that's what you're looking for.
Yes, please. Please, please, please.
You also have... do I have it on here?
Like there's a potion or a scroll of shield. But
There is a shield on there, but it's 10k.
I need a normal shield. I need a little 10 gold shield.
Which shield is on here for 10k? Oh yeah, that shield. Yeah, that's a good one.
I was like, I'd
Sorry.
love to have it. No.
An instrument of illusions?
I'll trade you this bag of teeth. if you give me the sentinel shield.
Why do you have that?
Teeth?
Why did you keep it?
It's Andrew's.
Say what?
What?
What's mine?
Your bag of teeth. I was going
Oh,
to trade them for the shield of
It's
whatever.
a cereal box filled with teeth. Thank you very much.
Pardon me.
Hmm.
So it sounds like you're keeping the gold then.
I think so.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, is there anything people want to use the gold on? That's the real, like... What
I mean, I
would
figure
we...
here's the place to use it, right? We're not going to use it more than likely in any of the other, our lands and lands. So, like,
Yeah.
I mean, we might.
But the question is, like, what would you guys want to get?
I mean, feather falling does seem practical.
A fucking sentinel shield.
Cloak of Elvenkind could be fun, but that only helps one of us.
Alchemy jug, but just for mayonnaise, like we did in Bill.
Of course, of course.
Maybe we could arrange a trade for the Sentinel Shield. It sounds like something that you're interested in. Maybe for that sword
Oh.
he is over there.
Mhm.
Maybe.
I don't
Maybe
think.
I
we
am
can
not
do
giving
that,
up the harmonic jeweler.
especially-
Not your sword. Not your toothpick. I want that sword.
You know what? That sword actually came in very handy while I was getting my ass beat in the
That's-
mines.
That sword raises my
So-
charisma by 2.
I think we might have to hold on to it as much as I would love to take that deal. I
But
appreciate
in the
your
meantime,
effort,
we
though.
have mundane weapons that you could also
Yes!
purchase.
Please.
A regular shield.
Yes. I was like, it'll be fine. And then he's like, cool, like 7 hits hit you. And I was like, oh, okay, that's so
Ooh.
cool.
All right, a regular shield. That'll be 10 gold.
I will.
You guys just got 3 grand. What do you
I'm
want?
taking that, but I'm taking it out of my stash of stuff. Beep boop. Deal's a deal. A deal has been made. Thank you, sir.
Oh
You
man,
probably
if that ring of
should
feather
check that
falling if it worked on the whole group, that would be fantastic.
I
Oh
mean,
my
I'm
God,
already
can-
working on something for these two. If you guys come across something cool in the
Which will be
challenges of
ready tomorrow? In 2 days.
tomorrow,
Ooh.
Hmm.
That'll be exciting.
I'm still doing that other experiment we discussed. Jeez, you guys are all heroes, right? I thought you wouldn't be so poor. Why are you all poor?
Oh, I assume
We're
you
not Marvel characters.
The economy's in shambles.
How do 5 heroes between levels 5 don't even have more than 500 gold each?
I mean, the economy's in shambles right now. You know.
That's an excellent Charlie Day.
Thank you.
I assume challenge 4 will be a rough one in the finals, so maybe we'll have a better idea of what we should buy for that one. Like
grand total with like
EOD
all the
tomorrow.
gold, like all gold total is 3411.
Then do we take the big elemental citrine for now and trade it in if we want to get something else? No, y'all already said gold is the way to go. We will do
I didn't
that.
even consider that route.
We could. I mean,
It's right at the same price level though, right? Really though.
Yeah, you're either getting 3,250 in gold or you're getting a gem and 250 gold.
Marilyn, if we were to turn that diamond into you, how much would you pay for the diamond?
I would pay you 3,000 gold for the diamond because that's what I said it was earlier today.
I'm just making sure that you're not playing weird moves here. If like you're like telling her like, oh, it's 3,000, but I'm only gonna give these assholes 200 because we did aim a gun at Arthur and you.
Towards
And
you.
You know,
I was
if
just asking.
if I really didn't like you guys, I would have said 2,000 when she asked how much it was worth.
I really appreciate
Fair.
what you did.
Yeah.
That would have been a
This
dick move.
did us a real solid.
Despite everything, you guys are kind of growing on me.
Oh, shucks.
He called us poor and he's like, yeah, they're all right.
Aw, that's so nice.
I want that sword. Whatever you want, give me that sword.
No.
Well,
I guess
I
we'll
do-
see your wares again tomorrow, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Are you taking the gold and buying nothing?
For today.
All right.
You know, because I don't know. I feel like I said, tomorrow we're going to have another game, and after that it's going to be, I mean, probably us versus the Fab Five, right? And then that'll be the time to make a big purchase.
I don't know.
You know,
should
assuming
we
the
feels-
Fab Five don't successfully kill us in the next round.
Yeah.
I
Do
mean,
we want
Tomorrow's the final round. Whatever the game is, it's
Oh.
going to likely test all of you.
Oh, good.
fair.
Can we
All
get
right,
the
2 rings of
verbiage?
Featherfall, please. I'm just-
All right. I feel like I could drop you off a mountain. You'd be fine.
He would.
Me?
Actually. He'd be
I'm
fine.
not invincible. I just get, mad for
But your
benefits.
feelings get hurt? You'd be fine.
You're right. It would
Actually,
be all psych damage. Yeah, I would
weirdly-
die of pride.
Weirdly, Tony, I think you can't die from falling now.
Oh, they made it a thing in the new new Bard.
No, I mean, as far as I remember, there's a max cap to fall damage,
You're right.
and I think your health is officially above the
Max-
max cap to fall damage.
I think that's why we made our own fall rules, because I
Yeah.
wanted gravity
20
to be a thing.
20 d6 is a maximum, so 120
20,
halved
okay.
would be 60. If I have Richard's temp HP, I survive.
Yeah.
I have 60 HP.
I was like,
I'll tell
I'm
you
pretty
this:
sure
I
mathematically.
don't subscribe to max gravity damage. You're not Geralt of Rivia, where a small foothold will
Yes.
kill you, or Elden Ring, where 10 feet you're fine, but 11 feet insta death. But somewhere between that and
All right.
try not to fall.
Let's test it. How many floors does this castle have?
17.
Oh. So, do we want to keep the gold in a pot or split it up 650 each right now?
I mean, I feel like here's the place to buy, you know?
I also don't see a point in splitting 650 each. Like, if you guys like, you could take my 650
Hmm.
if you think you
Yeah.
need
Unless we're trying to summon Yojimbo to fight Walt at the end of this, we can spend the gold. That's a
Yeah.
job for Artem.
So, okay. Can we get the verbiage again of what she said about what the queen said about the next test? Trying to pick it apart.
What, do you think I have it written down?
Ideally.
You think I
What
didn't
if you
just do that
did?
off the dome?
What if that
Of
was
course,
just?
I
pure
expect you to
improv?
type it. I expect you to type it out verbatim. Because clearly you memorized it too. It was off the dome, but
Alas, we've arrived to the final challenge of my most beautiful and perfect Queen Games. Despite your achievements, I still can't help but see how small all of you are. I imagine the winners tomorrows will be feeling something similar, looking out on the world of pain they've had no doubt dishing out. But fret not, my dear champions, for while it may be lonely at the top, ultimately the only one you can really rely on at the end of the day is yourself. Toodles!
That Toodles is part of the clue.
You're muted, Sid.
It's okay, I'm ranting.
Oh, okay.
It's giving King of the Hill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm.
yeah. Same.
Weirdly, in King of the Hill, the elemental might be super useful.
In King of the Hill, yes.
If
Should we
it's
go back
actually
and
King
get
of
it?
the Hill.
All right, guys, we can afford 4 poles of collapsing. I say that's what we buy.
Arthur's like, they're pretty useful. And he's like, click. And it was like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. You know, if you gotta like poke something far away.
It's like
Pretty
20
good.
bucks on Amazon, though, man. I'm telling you.
What's an Amazon?
Yeah, you'll find out later. Well, no,
That's
you
a big
won't.
forest.
Never mind.
We have
All right.
they're enchanted.
Did we? Was there? There's what was the spider climb?
I
there
think
was
we
a spider
have one of
climb.
those currently.
Okay.
Or is it just a potion of climbing? It's just a potion of climbing. Pardon me.
Okay.
And we got that potion of haste for doing our DNA thing, right?
Tomorrow.
You will tomorrow once it's
Okay.
finished.
I mean, what's
Immovable.
a rope of climbing?
Immovable rod, y'all.
Sounds like a rope you climb.
If it's King of the Hill, the immovable rod really won't help.
I mean, if we can cheerleader style throw one of us up with the immovable rod, click it. But maybe that's
I
nonsense.
mean, it's not like a whole wall though. It's just a rod. You can
Yeah.
circumnavigate it pretty easily.
It's also pretty small. It's like literally this big.
Yeah, I mean, no, but you'd be like staying up.
Oh, yeah, and then somebody can.
You'd be above,
You down.
but you know.
Mm. I mean, if it's King of the Hill, maybe the feather fall would help though. If we're getting tossed off, you know.
Depends on what the hill looks like.
Yeah.
What if we drop 3 ever smoking bottles at the top of the hill like a smoke grenade?
I don't know.
Or
I
3 tridents of fish command and we get them on our side. Hmm. I don't know, maybe just some additional potions of climbing. You know,
Could work.
Like just for utility's sake.
To watch it like.
fan.
Yeah.
King of the Hill, wind fan. While holding this fan, you can cast gust of wind spell.
She said small.
But I
don't
think
know.
I think the smallness is a reference to like when you're at the top, everything like below you looks small. You know what I mean?
Maybe. How small do the drink me's make you?
One size smaller.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
It's up to y'all.
Except for the
gang.
ones I got for Jakul.
Hmm.
But those are custom.
Well, what else are we getting into tonight, Ryan? Is it worth us like maybe offline? We'll figure it out,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then
But yeah, it's 10:23 already.
yeah, just so we're not like really thrilling stream as we stare at a menu.
I did have another beat I wanted to get to tonight.
Oh, I figured. Yeah,
Technically,
yeah.
2 more beats I wanted to get to tonight.
Yeah. So I was saying, why don't we do this offline, and we'll get to the party balloons now.
Okay. Well, you have a lot of decisions to make. I'll be here if you have any thoughts. If I don't see you till tomorrow, you know, best of luck. Guy who wants to give you your sword says what?
Mm-hmm.
Were you talking to me?
Hmm. Yeah. You want to say that again?
Never mind.
That's what I thought.
Just practicing a spell.
Uh-huh.
Be gone.
Thank you, Merlin.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna swing my sword nonchalantly now.
Where you guys want to head back to your room to bunker down, or what? What do you guys want to do?
Can we just kill the Fab Five right now?
Oh yeah, is there like
first?
cafeteria?
First.
Oh yeah.
I'm down to go back to the room.
Plot a little bit.
What is Shrek ass sound in soundtrack? That'll work.
Can I just dump oil into the Fab Five's food so that they have a real bad time in the bathroom?
Yeah, let's hit the cafeteria, see what's up.
Okay.
Give them an olive oil coffee like Starbucks did to everybody.
I have 8 flasks of oil.
Jesus!
I gotta use them somehow.
You guys head over to the dining hall. They're kind of setting out. It's like maybe 4:30. They're just starting to set out stuff for dinner. It doesn't seem like the other teams have arrived there yet. Are you just looking to pick up a snack? Or are you hoping to talk to someone or meet with someone? The White Rabbit is also around to fetch things or people for you if they wish to be fetched.
Oh, I feel like there's a piece of the puzzle I am not thinking of right now.
Every time we go over here, I think of around the traders. It's like, okay, I'm gonna sit around the table now.
So, another one has been murdered. That's my Alan coming in triggers.
Ah,
Alas, you flew too close to the sun, and now he is dead.
Character approached the table and I was like, we gotta go.
I was hearing Moira Rose.
David!
You, David.
Well, we can see about chatting with the other team we don't hate, or they're assigned seating. Can we put like thumbtacks in the duck's chair?
It seems pretty open seating. It doesn't look quite so,
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Oh well. Oh well. Gonna eat plenty of stuff for reals. Fuel up for this big ol' sleep to recharge for the morning.
I mean, I definitely need that. I have almost no spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
While you guys are sitting there and kind of fueling up and freshening up, you hear the footsteps of 3 characters as they walk through. As Olaf, Yeti, and Nick all come walking through. Looks like they get really big trays and they're just loading up a ton of food onto their trays.
Nice.
He's like, no, I'm telling you, soup and snowmen go together. They're the best. It's the best combination you can have. He's like, yeah, but I don't know. I don't think you should do that. I think you should stick to cold cuts only.
And ice
Nick's
cream,
kinda
of course.
And Nick's kind of just like, I see what you're saying, Nick, but I've always wanted to know. Like,
Haven't you seen the Campbell's commercial? It's on every year.
oh, hey guys, how you doing? How'd the challenge go today? I don't know if we introduced each other before. He holds up his little stick hand. My name's Olaf. I like warm hugs. Yep. And you accidentally pull his arm away.
Ooh,
Can I have that back, please?
What's the magic word?
Abracadabra?
Close enough. And I start tickling him with his own hand. Oh, just playing around. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah, went okay. Not as bad as it could have gone. Not as good as it could have gone.
Yeah, same with us. It was honestly pretty scary. Falling through. If it weren't for Marshmallow and that Joker guy, we'd probably be screwed. We probably would have lost multiple times by now, to be honest.
Yeah, speaking of scary, that Fab Five just seemed to be leagues ahead of all of us. What do you think that your team and our team up, take out that Fab Five before anything else? Because if we don't stand united, they'll rip us apart.
So your team and our team do a double team, so we're like a super team.
Yeah.
That's right.
Joe Cool and I think, wouldn't mind working together as it is.
Oh, yeah. Nick, Joe Cool said something interesting to you, right? What did he tell you earlier? And you look over to Nick. He's like, yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting, too.
Wow. Cool. So what do you say about this super team?
I might be open to it. I have no idea what the challenge tomorrow is.
Well,
All this
whatever.
stuff about, like, relying on yourself feels pretty counterintuitive of what we've done so far. We've had to rely on each other a lot so far.
I hope
Yeah.
it's a hot dog eating contest.
I,
I'll slam like 4 of those bad boys.
I like hot dogs. I hope to have one someday.
They gotta be
I think
super
that the Fab Five is counting on us, not relying on each other. When that's exactly what we need to do to even the odds.
Richard, why don't you give me a persuasion check?
Oh boy, I'm good at those on paper, so I'm probably gonna roll terribly.
That's how it goes.
That is how it goes. Let's see. Luckily, I've got my magical guidance thing, so I can give myself advantage if I have to. Alright, that is a +7. Not bad. Okay, let's see.
There you go.
I think I'm going to leave it at that because I have to use the other roll if I do it, so.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, 21. Still a great roll. Olaf he's like kind of playing with his little twig hair, braiding it a little bit. It's like, I mean, I'm open to it. I guess it depends on what the challenge is going to be like. You think like maybe like a... Let me talk to everyone else about it. The rest of the guys. See how they feel about it. Yeah, we could probably work something out. But if there's only one winner, how does a team up work?
Well, we might have to go against each other in the end, but neither of us is going to get to the end if we don't take out the Fab Five first. So it's listen, do you want to have a chance? Because if we don't team up and go against the Fab Five together, we might not have a chance. So yeah, you got to look out for yourself, no doubt. Like that, you got to rely on yourself. But teaming up against the Fab Five is looking out for yourself.
I feel like we all need a chance. I was talking to the big guy on the Fab Five, the really rotund one. He said we had a snowball chance in hell of winning. I've never been there before, but it sounds pretty cool. I'd like to go there, see what that's like.
No.
Are there a lot of snowballs there?
No, they all melt pretty instantly. They die. He was trying to tell you that you don't have a chance of winning.
Well, that's not very nice.
And I'm telling you that you do have a chance if you team up with us.
Let's make sure hell freezes over.
Are they okay with that?
Yep.
Because one time Arendelle froze over and it caused a lot of problems.
Oh no, hell will be totally cool with it. No worries.
Cool with it. I get it.
Yeah.
That's funny. You guys are funny. All right,
I don't
cool.
I don't have any cool puns, but I hope that we can all chill together when the time comes.
Well, I don't have any puns either, but I thought it was a nice try.
All right, stay
Okay.
frosty.
That's nice.
Yeah, and I'm done with this conversation. Let's go.
All right. Okay, cool. I'm going to go tell friends about it too. I'll talk to you later.
Richard, no need for the cold shoulder. Come on.
I get it.
God damn, I was gonna tell him, like, hey, if you want soup, your go-to should be gazpacho, but then you guys went back and forth with all the fucking ice stuff.
Listen, I'm just thankful that I get to stay with you guys, and the Queen didn't put me on their team because I'm all ice-like. So, yeah.
You see Olaf go over to the little window into the kitchen, and he's like, I'll take the spiciest, hottest jambalaya you got, and a big old one of it.
No. Gazpacho!
Yeah, he's kind of like, all right, I got it. Just, you guys take it easy. Listen, Olaf, I don't think this is what you want. Try one of my snow coats. And then they kind of go and talk to each other. And Nick kind of looks over at you guys and kind of like nods, and then he kind of shuffles over.
Well,
I get that distinct
think
feeling
that went
they're gonna
well.
die tomorrow.
well, better at our hands, right?
I didn't mean
Yeah.
we would kill them. I just think they're gonna die.
I mean, if we team up, take out the 5, and then it's us and them.
I don't know about all of them, but if we get them, we get Joe Cool. And he's
Mm-hmm.
fucking big and strong as hell, so...
Mhm.
Yeah.
He's like the Michael Jordan to their Space Jam.
He really is the Michael Jordan. Hey, Mike, you got the special stuff? It's just water.
It's the equivalent, like he's the one guy in like a Muppet movie. Is like
Mhm.
that's what kind of going on in that space over there.
Yeah.
He's definitely a fish out of water. All right. I still have 2 more beats to get to. Are we good with playing a little longer, or we want to wrap it here?
Good for a minute.
I feel like if you got a cliffhanger and then we jump into the game next time,
Yeah, that's my thought.
Do we get a
heading
quick
back-
long rest? Not yet.
You guys, eventually, you fill up your plates. You can grab little go bags if you wish. You guys head back in the direction of the room. You
We level up?
I wish.
No? Oh, dang.
what's everyone's passive?
Oh,
That's the perception, 15.
11.
11.
12.
Sorry, no,
Is it
12.
10? Is it 10 plus?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Yes.
I have a 14 passive insight.
Andrew,
Mm-hmm.
as you get back into the room and you kind of are discussing the game plan for the morrow, you can hear what sounds like someone else is in the room.
Well, yeah, guys, it's 4 chili dogs, but if it's a hot dog eating contest, I want to make... You guys hear that?
Huh?
You talking about hot dogs? Yes.
No, there's
For the
something
past
in the
10
room.
minutes.
In the room.
I'm gonna like push my back to the door so that it's closed, and if anybody wants to leave, they have to walk through me.
Let's home in on this noise.
Andrew, it sounds like it's coming from underneath one of the beds.
Hear anything? He's got a gun!
Yeah.
I, with the gun, kind of lift up the sheet.
You see underneath the sheet 2 figures hiding underneath the bed.
Is it Eeyore?
Howdy ho!
Who? I'm assuming Chip and Dale.
Quiet! I think that's them! They're coming this way now! You gotta be quiet. They're gonna hear us. You be quiet. Tigers are the best at hide and seek. No one ever finds me. Nobody ever. It's like, okay, just don't make any noises and don't bounce or anything. Bouncing! I love bouncing! I should bounce right now!
You're it.
Ah!
And he bounces into the and it hits like the top little wooden part of the bed as you see the 2 butts of Eeyore and Tigger hiding beneath your bed, Andrew.
Tight. Hey guys, anyone else here? Just you guys.
I mean,
How did you find us?
Magic.
Magical detection.
Mm.
Because nobody's ever found me before, and nobody's ever found him before, except for me. So, I guess someone has found him before.
Mm.
yeah,
Clever.
about that. How the hell did you find him in the maze?
Well, it all happened like it was yesterday. So there I was, getting dragged away to face my untimely end.
We were there.
So I thought to myself, what would Tigger do? Because that's who I am. Tigger, the best. And in that moment, I discovered I had a power not even I knew I had, and I turned invisible.
Oh no.
And it was at that moment I was free. So I started hopping and bouncing and jumping all the way through. But then I thought, Tigger, where do you go now? Because if you go back home, that's probably where they'll look for you. That's the first place I'd look for if I was looking for Tigger, is my home. So then I thought, who's the best hide-and-seek champion of all time? It's me. Whenever we play, people forget we're playing. So I always win. But it doesn't feel like I'm winning. Quiet! I'm telling the story right now. So then I go, start hopping, and I hop all the way over back to the maze. And I think, only the best hide-and-seeker ever could help me do this. So I go, and I hop around, and I think of the last place I've looked for him, and I found him right there, right next to the fountain, inside the maze.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I'm sorry, did you say the meth fountain?
In the maze fountain.
I heard that too, actually.
Tigger found something way different.
I know how he's alive now.
Actually,
I just
Walter
felt like
White.
this all the time. It's very normal. You guys
So
wanna party?
good. It's so good.
So then we put our heads together and we thought, what's the one place they'd never look for us? You guys' place. So as soon as you all went to the challenge today, we all snuck in here and hide under here. No one's found us yet, except for you guys who have found us. So please don't rat us out.
No. No, we're kind of relieved you're here.
I understand if you want to turn us in.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, there are these things called therapists.
And a chili dog?
drugs.
You want a chili dog? I've got one left.
I love one! And he
Oh my
bounces
God.
over, and he's just like, "Ah."
Wait, you ate the other 3? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I'm training for the hot dog eating contest.
Can we just hide here with you guys?
Yes.
Please
Yeah.
do.
But also,
Want us to order you room
we
service?
were under the impression that there were people watching us through the paintings, so you guys gotta stay under there, I think.
Right.
Okay. And then ER turns around slowly and starts crawling under the bed again. And his butt's just kind of sticking out. He's like, all right.
I slide some pillows under there and a blanket.
And Tigger hops up on one of the beds. He's like, yeah, you gotta stay down there and hide so no one sees you. All right. So no one's in this spot, right?
Oh my god.
I Roger Rabbit him under the bed, just grab.
All right,
dear.
it looks like we're hiding again.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
You want to play a game? I spy with my little eye something dark. Is it the dark? Run again!
No. Please tell me he actually does sleep. Maybe he did take the meth. Oh no.
Huh.
But,
Okay, so
yeah.
we're harboring
Tigger and
fugitive.
Eeyore have are
Oh,
hiding
yeah.
in your room currently.
Cool.
Tight.
Alright. Extra allies.
As useful as they are. But they're alive.
alive.
Tigger was able to successfully escape capture, and using that little bit of time as an invisible person, he was able to go find Eeyore. And they brought them into the only place they thought no one would look for them.
Good call.
Our room.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Should we start peeking behind these paintings?
I mean, I want to say we checked him out yesterday, and they seemed mostly fine. But I think we
Fair.
definitely
We
had them
did.
covered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember us
Okay.
curtaining them.
But now we gotta make sure that there's no maid service, nothing that comes in here now.
So we have an ally that they don't know is still here, who can turn invisible for a period of time and go cause a ruckus while we're doing stuff.
I don't think he can turn invisible.
I can tell invisible. It happened. I saw it. Sorry.
Maybe this is like in Mystery Men, where he has to be naked first and really
No, it's-
believe. Oh right, he
We
has
just-
to
we
close
just
his
need-
eyes.
We just need Artem to turn him invisible again.
You know what?
Hmm.
Before we take a long rest, let's see if I can.
Mm.
Oops. Did I do 13 by accident? I might have done 13.
Yes.
Well, 8's still within the thing. I did roll the invisible one.
Nice.
Do you give it to Tigger?
No, I'm not gonna enable him.
Do it already.
Look how successful he was the last time he was invisible, though. He used it well.
And then he'll think he can do it all the time.
Oh dear.
Buddy.
Actually, speaking of paintings coming in here, you've noticed that all of your paintings have been removed.
Oh.
But that's a good thing, though, right? Because weren't people potentially spying on us through the paintings?
I think if we're being totally meta about it, my investigation was pretty fucking low, and I just covered them anyway, and I feel like they're watching us through something else, but because my investigation was low, I didn't look anywhere else. If we're getting meta about it. But if the paintings are all gone...
Yeah, they're gone, but in their place is just multiple boom mics hanging from the ceiling.
Huh.
I did find this earlier. I don't know what it is.
And Tigger hands you a note.
What does the note say?
In very curt and fancy and very well written handwriting, you see a note. Dear band of bastards, art is overrated. Sincerely yours, the Herald of the Queen.
Okay.
Alright, thanks, Rabbit.
Either way, we need to keep maid staff out of here.
I mean, is there a little, like, private do not disturb thing we can just put on the doorknob?
Yeah, I checked. I just
Yeah, flip it.
and then
Okay,
I fill
someone
up.
go to bed.
All right. Yeah, I can't think of. I have no idea what to do to prepare.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah. All right.
I have
Bedtime
one more
it is.
scene for you guys, if you would like, or we can wrap it here.
Hit me.
But okay. Are you guys taking watches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We shouldn't stop.
Don't do it because I'm asking.
No, I mean, we should do the watches because we have people in our room.
Yeah.
Wait, can we have them take watch?
I would not
I don't
trust
think
either.
I would trust
Well, I
either
would
of
trust
them
Eeyore,
to
but
do
he
that.
might not alert us in time.
I
You don't think
volunteer to take
Tigger?
watch.
You don't think Tigger would just start bouncing up and just shake the crap out of the bed?
I
We're
fear,
coming!
yes, but I fear that if it were to happen, he would be like the overly friendly dog
Hmm.
and not properly alert us.
That's
That's
fair. Okay.
I feel like he would just bounce anyway.
With that discussion,
He will like
absolutely.
wake us up and be like, "Hey, these armed gentlemen wanted to have a word."
I'm not a dog, I'm a Tigger.
And Tiggers
Alright,
are
well,
wonderful things.
Now that I'm no longer berserk axed, I'm cool to I'm willing to take first watch.
I will take second watch.
Okay. Is there a third watch?
Sure, I'll do it.
I also string and bell the windows and doors.
Is that like where you put a thing in so if it opens, the string will fall out?
No, I'm gonna rig up the string so if the windows or the door open, it'll shake the bell and it'll ring the bell. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was thinking of the paper thing from Death Note.
I've done that.
Tony and Andrew, your evenings go by smooth. You hear a rather loud, enthusiastic snore coming from underneath Andrew's bed, but other than that, things are pretty good. Do you kill Tigger yourself?
What?
I saved you so I could kill you myself.
He went into sleep. Oh no!
Your watch passes. You wake up Andrew. Same happens for you. Richard. Well, you're on watch. Where are you? What are you doing?
I mean, we're all containing ourselves within the room, right?
Yeah.
I will sit upon a windowsill, or at least a chair at a window, whatever kind of fits. And I'm going to be looking out, partially for Jokul, but then also just keeping an eye around the room, listening and such. And I got a 20 perception for whatever that's worth.
Very nice. You're kind of on alert for the first hour or so, studying your eyes, studying your surroundings, looking out the window into the fields, the mazes of the Queen of Hearts. You actually feel like as if your consciousness is expanding, focusing very diligently on keeping your friends and allies safe. And as you continue to study your surroundings and commune with this room, eventually you find yourself floating, hovering in the space over your body.
Did I take the meth?
You look around and you can see the silently sleeping bodies of your friends. Their gear, their magical and attuned objects that they've acquired along the way. A soft glow, a glittering, a life coming from them. In particular, each of the midpoint. Your consciousness.
I'm gonna pull mine out and look at it.
You got it? It's kind of hovering around your neck. You have it. Your consciousness drifts out of the room, past through the hallways, past the guards, making their rounds, into the main hall of the Queen of Hearts court. You see where the platform is, have you been standing in the past, presenting your prizes, your abilities. You look up on a throne, you see the Queen of Hearts' large, extravagant throne, big heart-shaped, a smaller, much more modest throne to the side for the king. And then to the next of that, you see the trophy. And around the trophy, you can see the pinkish, glowing outline of a box encasing the trophy, protecting it. During the day, it is invisible, but while you're in this semi-lucid state, you can very clearly see the wall of force protecting it. Your body continues, your mind continues to drift out through the back window of the Queen of Hearts court. past the mazes, into the enchanted forest, continuing to go until you find yourself outside the main castle. There, you can still continue to see the slow drift of people passing like a whirlpool, a pull. You move closer and closer, against your will, towards this, almost like when you were first drawn upon at the beginning of this adventure. As you pass through the semi-membrane of this bubble, this orb, as it were, the landscape changes to dark, thorny bramble, diseased trees, dark, cloudy skies. And as your consciousness starts to intermingle with the other people, as they are slowly drawn within the vortex, you start to hear something. An echoing chant, almost. Something on repeat.
God, I slept awful last night. I'll go to the gym tomorrow. I just gotta make it to Friday. I already ordered DoorDash last night. Fuck it. I just gotta make it to Friday. Why am I even writing? No one's ever gonna take the time to read it. I'm so... This is... I can't show this. It's just... I just got... Look at it. I'll never... Maybe I should... I just gotta... Can't...
You guys can't hear it?
It might
It's cutting in and out.
I think it's a volume gating thing.
It might
solid
be thinking
at
it's
first,
background
and
noise.
then
Yeah.
it's like.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but
See,
we got
before you went
the
into that,
majority.
You said
I got the most
thing on
important
repeat.
part of it though was I already ordered DoorDash last night.
How about this?
A lot of got to make it to Friday.
It's just this on repeat.
Not.
There we go.
I dropped it into the
Hey, there we
Discord
go.
chat.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So everyone, I was trying to do it so that the stream could hear it, but
Yeah.
I didn't plan on it not cutting in and out.
If Arden plays it from within Discord, it'll
DoorDash last
play for
night.
stream as well.
Fuck it. I just gotta make it to Friday. Why am I even writing this? No one's ever gonna take the time to read it. I'm
That's interesting.
so tired. This is so bad. I can't show this to anyone. I should just start over. I just gotta make it to Friday. I'm a fraud. No one likes this. Look at how good they are. I'll never be as good as them. I'm wasting my time. Maybe they were right. Maybe I shouldn't try at all. I just gotta make it to Friday. This is so dumb. I haven't written anything in days. Can't do this anymore. I'm so tired. I just gotta make it to Friday. Remember when you used to draw all the time? What happened to that? I'm just so tired. I'm a fraud. No one cares. What am I doing this for? Look at how good they are. I'll never be as good as them. I'm wasting my time. Maybe they were right. Maybe I should stop. I just gotta make it to Friday.
Oh. Anxiety was the big bad the whole time.
That like hurt my heart a little bit.
Those words continue to loop as they pierce into your soul, and you feel your will start to get zapped, start to fade away. And just as it feels like you're about to lose connection to part of yourself, around your neck, the object you clung to before you floated away shines bright and banishes back the dark thoughts the McKee protects you as those voices of insecurity and doubt slowly fade away. Your consciousness continues past the bramble, across the bridge, and into the door of the castle, where you're met with the throne room. There are no pillars. There is no ceiling. It is massive, almost an entire plane onto itself. The only thing you can see far across from you is a vast wall of shifting colors, slowly moving their way up into the ether, changing, shifting, almost like gasoline or oil, mixing colors of various saturation, mixing into each other. At the bottom of the back wall, you see a throne and a man sitting on the throne. To his right and left, there are two individuals, shorter. They don't appear entirely human. Spanning all the way across the back wall are a line of people floating a few inches off the ground, seemingly unconscious. From the back of each of their head, a little string, a thread, green energy goes out from the back of their head up into vast swath of color, continuously, on and on. The last, most importantly thing you see, it's hard to almost look at it directly. Above the throne room, seemingly in multiple spaces at once, a shape, 3 circles, 2 small ones and 1 large one in the middle. Around it, you see what looks to be an outline, a corona. When you look at a eclipse or a black hole, there tends to be a ring of light as multiple layers of light is stacked upon itself. This is not light, but color, as it seems that color is being drawn directly into this ominous black and white grayscale shape. As you are brought further, you eventually find yourself standing before the person sitting on the throne. You cannot see his face. He is a dark, shadowy silhouette. But you can tell he has nice, combed-over hair. He is holding a cigarette in his hand. He takes a Zippo lighter out and lights it, putting it to his cigarette and taking a long drag before standing up and walking over to you. His 2 attendants following him. So, you're the famed contributor I've been hearing about. Managed to bring your own guest star for this arc. Well, I'll tell you the same thing I tell my editors.
W?
I see you've been doing some reading. It's good. Good for a man to stay well read. Keeps their mind sharp. I don't know how you're able to do it. Using the power of the McKee to bring another creature here from across folklore, but rest assured, it won't be happening again. I've turned off that little feature. You'll just have to play with the toys I've given you so far.
Mm-hmm. So does my Lookstone not work anymore?
No, it still works. In the normal, reality-altering sense. Just if you're looking to pull in any other creatures, you might be disappointed.
That is unfortunate. Can I just ask, W? Did you bring us here? What is this all for? We were just minding our own business at a friend's wedding, and then all this happened. Like, we didn't ask for any of this. Why is it all happening?
I know. It's terribly rude. I'm so sorry. You've been here for quite some time now, and I haven't even come to greet you yet. But rest assured, all of you have been faring quite well so far. I can tell you, watching you from here, you've all made spectacular heroes. Tell me you've at least had some fun along the way.
Oh, we've had fun. We've, been playing D&D for years, and now we're living it. So don't get me wrong, it's fun, but also, I want my family back. Well, she's not my family yet, but I'm gonna marry that girl one day, damn it.
Oh, are they here? Somewhere?
Are those the rest of the people from Ryan's wedding?
And looking down the line, you see dozens, if not hundreds of people, kind of all spanning as far as your eye can see. Just floating a few inches off the ground. And one looking down, you see a woman. Curly black hair. Glasses. Cute smile. He catches your eye. This one? Is this one?
Yeah. Why don't you just fucking let her go, let all of them go, and just let us go back to our own fucking lives, and you can do whatever evil lit shit you're doing here.
I don't know what you've been told, but I'll let them all go soon enough. Once the process is done, you have my word.
What process? What are you doing? What is all of this for?
More of a need-to-know basis.
Yeah, I need to know!
He walks over to Melody. He kind of raises a hand over her face. See, she's perfectly fine. I'm sure she has had a lovely time so far. She'll wake up tomorrow not remembering any of this. And he kind of goes over to the little green line, the thread that's going up into the wall of color behind him. And he reaches into it and he pulls something out. A strand of light. And he kind of holds it up like a telegraph. And he kind of looks down and reads it. White. Dragonborn. Teat. Oh, a bard. Safe. Saf. Short for sapphire. Oh, that's cute. And he kind of takes the strand and he puts it back into the beam of light, and it slowly goes up into the ceiling.
What the hell did you just do?
It's not important. What's important is we're getting to the end of our story. It seems rude if I don't at least speak to you once before our big climactic third act battle.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to fucking kick your ass.
Ho ho ho! Exciting. Well, as much as I would like to crush you now, there's still a little more time I need with all of you. You're so close. You're almost there. But how about this? In exchange for this little disturbance in your slumber, I offer you a warning. You know, in stories, there's a moment when all hope feels lost and the heroes have lost their way, and it seems like the bad guys are closing in. Do you know what that's called?
Depends on what you're referencing. What do you call it?
Called many things, but I've always been heard of it referred to as the dark night of the soul. And as I understand it, you have a familiarity when it comes to dark nights.
Yeah, you don't own that property.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm sure you're working on it.
That's terrifying.
Tomorrow, you'll have the opportunity to win riches and power beyond your comprehension. But in order to do so, you'll need to gamble everything. Even things you may not realize you yet have. A small word of advice. Keep your friends close, and your enemies closer. You never know when one may become the other, and vice versa. Good luck, and I'll see you at the end.
Fucking right you will.
And he takes one finger, and he just flicks it, and you are, like Evil Dead, pulled back all the way outside the wall, through the hallways, over across the maze, the forest, everything, until you are slammed back into your body.
I just got beerist.
You wake up with everyone standing over you as you find yourself in a cold sweat.
You okay?
I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up. I fell asleep while I was on watch. Is everybody okay?
Not you. You look like shit, dude.
Alright. I got a lot to explain. It's gonna take about 10 minutes.
And that is where we will for tonight.
That's the button, man. Hell yeah. Oh.
That is where we are at tonight. Sorry for going over. Just wanted to get that in on this one. Next week, we will begin the final game of the Queen's Game. What could it be? What could the Queen of Hearts' little warning threat be in reference to? Will our heroes be able to overcome it? What is with this ominous warning? What is W's true goals?
What the
We'll just have to stick
fuck,
around.
Richard?
What the fuck, Richard?
That's what W stands for.
All this and more next time.
Alright.
Alright, bye, stream.